Welcome back to another live stream. Let's go ahead and get started. Today, we're going to be doing the Danger in the Deep challenge and try to do it in a single day here. So I'm not really sure if this will actually be possible or not, but we're going to try it today. It's a super luck day. We've got magic rock candies to use, and basically, we're going to see if we can make it to like a certain floor, like divided into like 3 time chunks. So like we have 6 hours for each section. So we'll start off with the first 40 floors. We'll need to get to floor 40 before around 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock, around that time, and then we should be on a good pace. We won't be using any crafted staircases, or else this challenge would be way too easy, obviously, so we're going to not use any of those today, even on the monster floors, which hopefully there aren't too many. I think there's 2. I did check the Stardew predictor, but let's go ahead and get started with this. So we'll just verify the luck real quick. It is a super luck day, so that'll help us out with this challenge. And we basically just want to get over to the mines as quick as possible, but we still need to put some of our stuff away here, because we still want to obviously pick up items as we're there. So one thing we'll grab from this chest is the warp totem to get to the mountains. We'll also craft some more explosive ammo, because we'll be using quite a bit of explosive ammo today. We're running a little bit low on iron bars, but this should be enough. Hello David, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it today. But anyway, let's put all this stuff away, and don't need these sprinklers. I also want to get to the mines as quick as possible. I think we have pretty much everything. I should grab the magic rock candies. Yeah, so I'm gonna just make sure I have everything and then restart the day, and just to save time. But yeah, we need to go to this chest for the magic rock candies. Although we have a Junimo chest at the mine, so we don't necessarily need to grab it from this one. But yeah, we know everything we need to bring. We also need to bring ginger, just in case we get hit by one of those putrid ghosts. Just right away pause, get our speed buffs as soon as possible. It is the super luck day. And we will use magic rock candies, just because I don't know if... First of all, I don't know if this challenge is actually possible or not. I think it is. I think we can do it. But we'll use the magic rock candies for that increased luck, because that should help out a whole lot. Also grab ingredients for crafting mega bombs with. And then I don't think we need anything from here. Put our stuff away in the chests here. And then gold for, what do you call it? Oh, we do want the horse flute from that chest anyway, so we'll need that. And then we also need ginger. And then we need explosive ammo. Here we have plenty of that, and then I think we should be pretty good. We'll grab the magic rock candies from our Junimo chest. We're there, and then we also will want the horse flute. And we should be good to go. Finished your 4th perfection run on a wilderness farm. Bring 3 second week, nice. Pretty good. Actually, I've never tried any of the other farms except for the Four Corners farm and the standard farm. I should try a different farm at some point, but I just don't like how the other farms don't have as much farming space, which is why I usually avoid doing other types of farms. But Go ahead and warp over. I think we have pretty much everything we need. We want to get to the mines as soon as possible. Only used 10 minutes in the day so far, but every amount of time in the day is super valuable. We'll drop these off. Actually put them in the Junimo chest. I grab the magic rock candies. And then that should be... Oh, I'm gonna put the staircases in here because we won't be using staircases today. And then we could bring the axe just in case we need to chop any stumps, like they might get in the way on the jungle floors. And then same with the galaxy sword, but I don't really think we're going to be focusing on chopping up like fiber or anything, or even the axe, but the axe, just in case, will keep on us. And we have ginger, just in case we get hit by a putrid ghost. So I think this is about as good as we can get. Magic rock candies, we'll use it a couple floors in. We want that bonus for the later floors, that'll be a little bit tougher. I could have also considered using an oil of garlic. Maybe if we fail the challenge, we'll try it again with that. I don't know if that would help or not. Maybe for the monster floors, but anyway, let's go ahead and get started. And we'll see if we can do this first try or not. We will use this pause trick to try to see the floor as best as we can. There's really not much going on in this floor, so we'll just hope for a ladder, and we do get a ladder right away. So we just need to get over to that ladder. And I will, of course, try to get some radioactive ore if it's along the way, but our main goal is to just make it to the bottom. We'll have to judge whether or not it's going to be worth it to slay enemies or not. In this situation, they were in the way. They did get us a ladder. There is some radioactive ore over here, so we will head that way, but we already got a ladder, so we're just going to ignore that ore and go down. Got a ladder all the way over here. I didn't notice that yet, so we do need to keep an eye out for those that have already spawned. We just want to try to get the most amount of rocks at once. I think I heard a ladder, so yep, we're gonna head down. And then change this up a bit. Once we're at like floor 10, I guess we can use the magic rock candy. So we are getting rather lucky here. The daily luck is pretty helpful right now. Anyway, it's 7 a.m. Another ladder right away, that's pretty good luck. Let's go ahead and get through this floor real quick. And ignore the radioactive ore, it's going to take too long to deal with. And then right before we drop down this floor, use the magic rock candy. I'm not even sure if it's necessary to use the magic rock candy today, because we need to get to floor 20 before 10 a.m. and it's only 7 a.m. So honestly, I could try without magic rock candies at first. I'm not sure what's the best way to go, but like, just for a little bit of an extra challenge. But if we have them, I guess we might as well use them right now, but we could also save them for a different dive, like the Skull Cavern Invasion. But we could also see how fast we can get down, so let's go ahead and use the magic rock candy. Just because we'll probably be able to get to floor 120 if I'm doing my math right. But we'll see just how fast we can do it also. But here's where we encounter a problem. We've got a monster floor, lots of slimes, and we will have to clear them. So let's start by course, the iridium rings do a little bit more damage, 10% damage, so it is sometimes like beneficial to equip them while we're dealing damage to the enemies. But of course, before we slay them, we want the Monster Slayer rings on because we do get the speed boost from having that. We'll try to deal with these enemies as fast as possible. Basically, we're just kind of focused on the knockback here. We don't want to knock the slimes too far away from us. It's best to try to get them into the walls where we can like kind of keep them in place there. Not going to worry too much about the loot over there. But yeah, okay. Other thing that we want to be careful of is we didn't want to slay a slime too close to a wall where it wouldn't spawn the ladder down. But thankfully, we should be good. We got one right here. And yeah, you're right, David. The floors will definitely be harder and take longer the further we go down, so it's good to get these early floors done as soon as possible to give us plenty of time for the more difficult floors. Thankfully, we got a ladder on that floor instead of having to walk all the way across. We are getting pretty good luck here. There's a ladder already up here. Let's go over there. Keep the iridium bands on for that increased luck. This floor, we'll try to slay some enemies because there's quite a bit of them, and we do get a ladder. One has some radioactive ore and quite a few rocks. Let's see if we can place down a bomb. Probably worth it for this floor just to try to get that radioactive ore. In the meantime, we'll slay some enemies, try to get the speed boost from them, and also heal up on a cheese just because we don't want to take any chances and get knocked out here. We're almost at floor 20, and we have a good amount of time before 10 a.m., so we're making decent pace, but again, the later floors will take a little bit longer than these earlier floors, so we have to keep that in mind as well. Yeah, it's probably a good idea that I use the magic rock candy. Maybe it's possible without it, but honestly, we probably will need that extra bit of luck and other increased stats. Okay, this floor is a bit odd, but we got a ladder here. Got one here as well. We're almost to 25. This one, I hope I didn't miss a ladder over there. We got one over here, so it doesn't really matter. But we do have to be careful because I think there's a less chance we can get another ladder if there's already one on the floor. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I think there is some case with that. And this floor is very scarce of rocks, so we might have to play some enemies here. There are a few more rocks over here, but I'll try slaying some of these bugs as well, just because they also get a chance at a ladder. And this floor is a bit troublesome, but there's not really too much we can do other than just hope. Still nothing. I think I heard a ladder, so we got lucky there from an enemy. We can head down. So yeah, I think it was floor 20 before 10 a.m., so I think we're good, and then we want to get to floor 40 before 1 o'clock if we were to like break the day up into like even chunks. But I'd say if we get there before noon, we should be on pretty good pace, so just keep going. Got a ladder there. I'm gonna get greedy and try to get this radioactive ore. And we head on down. We can notice that the luck is helping us out with radioactive ore. I feel like we're getting a lot more than we typically do, which is a good thing. keep heading down. The quarry floors are a little bit annoying just because they don't often have as many rocks, but that one was fine. Got a ladder real quick. These floors, of course, the dark ones are a little bit annoying because it's hard to see when the ladder has spawned, so we gotta try to equip our iridium bands right back just so we can actually see. Got a ladder here, let's head down. Then, oh, there's a ladder right over here. Some radioactive ore, let's go down there, see if we can get a ladder at the same time. Pretty unlucky here, let's try slaying some of these enemies, and I think that got us a... no, did not get us a ladder. And there we go. I was a bit worried on that floor if we didn't get a ladder on that one. All of the other rocks weren't really against the walls, and then of course the fastest way is getting a ladder against the wall with our explosive slingshot. It takes very minimal time, but if there aren't any rocks against the walls that we can easily can't easily blow up, then we're usually going to be stuck on that floor for a long time. But here we go, we're at the jungle floors now, so we're making pretty good pace. I want to try to get this radioactive ore. There was already a ladder. And the dust sprites are pretty fast to slay, but there's so many of them, so often occupies quite a bit of time here. I got a ladder here, so that's good. The slimes are always annoying when they inflict that slow debuff on us. But there's already a ladder here, I should have paid more attention. Should always be looking for already spawned ladders, or else we're wasting our time here. Got one right here. This floor doesn't have a whole lot of rocks, so we're gonna have to hope maybe the dust sprites will offer us a ladder to get down. Otherwise we'll make our way up here where there's a bit more rocks in the hope, and we do get one, so that's good. A nice little key gem there as well. Our inventory is getting a bit full, but I won't waste time to go up to our chest. We're gonna try to just go straight down in one go. And this floor also is a bit lacking on rocks to blow up, so might have to play some of the enemies here in hopes for a ladder. And we got one right there from just mining that rock. Then here's another infested floor. This floor I actually did not know it was going to be infested. I thought it was only going to be... okay, yeah, never mind. I've got floor 11 and floor 48 as being infested floors. So this should be the only other infested floor I will have to deal with here. Again, I think the best way to go about this is having our savage ring, so that we get the extra speed boost after we slay the enemies. So going from the enemies to enemies is a little bit quicker. And then of course we want to try to slay them as fast as possible so that they don't turn into the bugs, but if they do, at the very least they'll fly towards us to save us some time. Let's get this on. Let's hope this one doesn't... that's too bad. We do have to wait on this one to transform, but we didn't take too much time on that floor, so it's all good. Just have to wait for the bee to come back to us. It takes a bit of time. It's painful when we're trying to wait for it, but there we go. I made sure to slay it over the ground, because if we slayed it while it was outside the screen, the staircase would spawn up there by the ladder, which wouldn't have been a big deal, but for some floors it can waste a good amount of time. But here we go, we're at floor 50 now. We're gonna start getting the spiders and the putrid ghosts, which are always a bit of a bother, so let's hope we can get through these floors quickly. We want to try to keep loading as many rocks as we can here. Basically, to check if we're on pace, we're gonna want to get past floor 60 probably before 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock should be our goal with that, and if we don't get, which is a bit, cutting it a bit close there, but if we don't get to floor 60 in that time, then we aren't in that good of a position, but we'll see. This floor, we know that there's one over there, but we got one over here, so we got lucky there. Yeah, hopefully we can get to floor 60 soon. This floor is a bit annoying here. We're getting kind of unlucky with the rock placements because we're not having much to work with. If there was a bunch of more rocks, we would get ladders a lot quicker, but unfortunately here, there aren't many rocks. I'm going to try to lay down a bomb, see if that helps. Then of course, actually slay some enemies. Still no ladder. But we just have to hope here. And there we go, we got one. Hello, hello, SVT13. Glad you can make the stream. Okay, so this floor is another bothersome floor. But we got a ladder. So, we're heading down. 8 in the morning for you. Well, glad you're up, glad you could catch the stream. I do it a little bit earlier today, but should be able to a good one here. We're making decent pace. We just need 5 more floors. Get that halfway point at floor 60 before 4 o'clock, and then I think we should be on pace. But we're cutting it pretty close here. Okay, I'm gonna just ignore the radioactive ore. It's not worth the time. We just need to keep going down. Take any opportunities we can to just go to the next floor. And we got a ladder here. I'm gonna be really just damage tanking as much as I can. Gotta hope for a ladder here on the spiral floor, because we all know spiral floors take a long time. And there we go, we got a ladder. And we're at floor 60, just at 4 o'clock. So we're like right on pace. We're like, and the floors are just gonna get harder from now on, so it's gonna be close. We have to pick up our pace just a little bit here, but hopefully we can make it work. Whenever there's a whole bunch of rocks, we should be able to get a ladder really quick. There we go. There's a small cluster of rocks over there, but we got one right here, so let's just go down. I don't see a ladder over here. There are a few rocks, but I think going this way is going to be the best bet for us. There's a ladder already over here, so let's just go straight down. And sometimes it's hard to click on the ladder, but there we go. And there's a ladder. Whenever there's a bunch of enemies around the rocks, we can just shoot at the enemies and they'll blow up the enemies already around, so that's helpful for us. Got a ladder here, let's just head down. Quarry floor, I already see a ladder over there, so we're just gonna go straight for the ladder, not worry about wasting any more time, and gotta be careful on our health there, don't wanna accidentally get knocked out, because I think we're we're on a pretty decent pace right now. It'd be nice to get a little bit ahead. But yeah, I think definitely a good thing we used the magic rock candy. I forgot that we aren't in Skull Cavern, so I could have used the magic rock candy like right away in the day, and then still gotten another one in like after this buff wore out. Because Skull Cavern has a little bit of a different time system, like there's like 50 something seconds instead of like 40 something seconds in a minute, or an hour, in-game hour. So anyway, should have used that a little bit earlier, but I think we can still make it. Yeah, honestly, the fire floors are a little bit easier than the jungle floors, but one thing with the jungle floors is we got a bunch of enemies that sometimes help us get a ladder, like when they're near rocks, but we're getting past these frozen floors pretty quickly, which is nice. We should be good. I think those middle floors, I think the jungle floors are probably the most difficult floors out of all of them. So right now we're kind of just easily breezing through these frozen floors. Now as I say that, we're getting unlucky and not getting a ladder. Let's eat the cheese just in case. I'm gonna lay down a cherry bomb, but in the meantime, still blow up some other rocks. And still nothing here. We're frozen, which is bad, but do a little less damage tanking here. That's hurting the health, but we have plenty of cheese, so I'm really not too worried about health. It's just another resource to us, but we're at floor 80, 6 o'clock. To be on pace, we needed to make floor 80 before 7 o'clock, so we've got a little 50-minute window there, so we're doing pretty well here. And happy Lunar New Year to you too. But anyway, let's use a Mega Bomb. I haven't used any Mega Bombs yet, but let's go ahead and use one on this floor. It'll just... we have to wait a little bit for it to blow up, but it'll pretty much guarantee us a ladder down, even though we just got one there. Let's try to collect any of that and then head down. And go over to this radioactive. Oh, there's already a ladder here, so let's just head down. Got a ladder already. Did I ever go ice skating? I have not gone ice skating yet, unfortunately, and winter's almost over, so I still need to do that. I'm actually going rock climbing later, which is, I don't know, not equivalent to ice skating, but still like kind of like one of those just like sports that you can just easily do. But yeah, I still need to do that. Gotta hold me accountable to that. Anyway, we are making pretty good pace on these last floors here. Hurts to skip over this radioactive ore, so I'm just gonna grab it real quick there. Try to pick up the fire quartz, probably not worth it. And we got a ladder over there. Again, ignore the radioactive ore. We're going as fast as possible here. I'm gonna have to ignore this radioactive ore because I can't use my explosive slingshot, or else I would have blown it up. Much skating, not ice skating, but still skating on your birthday. I'm right. Nice. Oh yeah, happy late birthday now. Remember you mentioned it was your birthday. Fun, but your friends kind of suck. Yeah, I mean it's still fun, even if you're not good at it. But we probably don't even need to use this second magic rock candy. Like I don't wanna have that be the reason we failed this challenge, but I feel like we don't need it. It's 7 o'clock. We're at floor 90, we just need 30 more floors. A little under 30 more floors. We've got plenty of time. Probably gonna regret this, but let's just not use that second magic rock candy. Save it for a skull cavern dive or something. But anyway, I'm not gonna try to gamble on any of these rocks here. I'm just gonna head all the way to the end where I knew there was a guaranteed staircase. Honestly, maybe I should have used that magic rock candy, because now I'm not getting ladders to spawn as easily. But let's lay a bomb down in the middle here. And we got one there, so we're good. We're still good on time. I want to get to floor 100 before probably like 10 p.m., which should be pretty realistic. And we already noticed a little bit of a difference. The magic rock candy definitely helps with finding ladders, but I think we're still going to be fine. There's a ladder already down here, so let's just head straight down. We gotta watch our health, but still damage tanking through the enemies is going to be our fastest bet here, but we gotta be careful on our health. It's pretty close there. Let's head on down. I don't like the darkness debuff. I can't see if there's a ladder or not. Let's just blow up a bunch of rocks here. And there's a ladder. Go down. This one all the way over here, so it's a bit unfortunate. I hope we get another ladder to spawn, so we don't have to walk all the way over there, but otherwise we might have to. And we gotta also watch our health here. Maybe slaying one of these enemies will give us that speed boost, which will be nice. But yeah, we need to pick up the pace a little bit here. Grab that radioactive ore. I'm gonna slay the slimes just for the speed boost. I think it's probably worth it. Yeah, look at that. We go way faster after doing that, so let's do it again here. Let's forget the time in there and just try to head down that ladder. Okay, here we go. We made it through the spiral floor. It's the floor 100 before 10 p.m. So, should be fine here. Should be fine here. Got about 4 more hours, 20 more floors, so let's just keep going. Got this one here. Whenever there's a bunch of rocks, just keep trying to blow them up, because that's going to be the easiest way to get a ladder, and there we go. These enemies do deal quite a bit of damage, so we gotta watch our health here. Still no ladder. There's a few rocks up here. And I think this floor might call to place some bombs, because we're getting a bit unlucky here. The enemies, of course, are a bit annoying. Can't really see. But anyway, we have a ladder up there, so we can go up there. Okay, we got lucky there with the ladder pretty quickly. This floor, all of the rocks are kind of in the middle here, so we might end up placing a few of these cherry bombs that we have. Got a ladder, so I'm gonna just ignore that one that's going off and just head straight down. Got a ladder. Some radioactive ore here, it's always nice to get more of that. And when the enemies are in the middle, it's always a bit lucky for us, because we can shoot them and then blow up the rocks in the center. Almost floor 110. Alright, we got the last 10 floors here. We got 3 hours left in the day, so Feeling pretty comfortable here. We only needed the one magic rock candy. Honestly, maybe we could have done it without any magic rock candies, but I think it was good that we used the one because those middle floors are probably the most painful. I think it was good to use it for those, just as that extra insurance, that extra luck that we get more ladders. I want to try to get this radioactive ore, and then we can head down. Star floor, might as well just use a mega bomb on this floor to try to clear a whole bunch of rocks at once. Also eat a cheese. I know I usually like to wait until my health gets a little bit lower, but playing it extra safe for this challenge just because enemies deal a lot of damage, and who knows, we might accidentally not pay attention and then just pass out. Okay, got a ladder over here. These floors, we always have to go a little bit over to the side to check if there's already a ladder. Got one here. 12 a.m. We've got just 5 more floors, so feeling pretty comfortable here, although we don't want to pass out. Gotta be careful. See if we can get any enemies out of the way. I think I heard a ladder. Should be good here. Okay, there we go. Almost there. Just 2 more floors to get past. Try to slay some of these enemies here. Probably best thing to do on this floor would have been to use like some bombs. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, there we go. Got just 1 more floor. And there we go, we got the ladder. We can just head straight down. And there we go, floor 120. Before 1 a.m., before 2 a.m., before we pass out. So really wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. It was a good challenge, but yeah, we did it. Got to floor whatever. So I'm honestly, for the rest of the day, let's go out and try to catch some whatever you call it fish, midnight carp. Hello, Ivan Toma, glad you can make the stream. If I were to redo Spring 1 year, do anything different, like using another, yeah, for sure. For sure, when I started this run, I didn't really have all of the current strategies in mind, like I really wasn't aware of them. I'll talk a little bit more about it in 1 second. I just want to grab the Burn Scepter here, and we can warp back to the farm. Gotta put all of our stuff away. But yeah, I probably, well, for sure, the best thing to do on day 1 is to clay farm. It's just the fastest way to make money, so if I were to do it again, I would clay farm day 1 and then probably do like, I don't know, whatever current strategies. I don't think fishing is really a big strategy now. I think if I were to, like, in some min-max runs, they use the map predictor where it like kind of shows you, like when you go to the mines, like which rocks can spawn ladders. It'll also show you which rocks can have geodes. So another strategy is to just go back to the mines and like reset the floor until there's a rock where a geode will spawn, and then try to get like a bunch of, I think like magma geodes usually sell for the most, or even like diamonds. I think there's a strategy somewhat involving that. I'm not too sure. Of course, I would look into it a little bit more before I actually attempted a run like that. But we'd also definitely go the Jojo route, so that we can unlock the greenhouse right away, and then we can get to Ginger Island in the first month. And then I think part of that like first month, we have to hope that we can get the Skull Cavern Invasion Challenge from the Golden Walnut Room, and then keep resetting the first floor of Skull Cavern until we get radioactive nodes, and then basically we just farm radioactive ore, and I think that's the big money maker, and then gets us a bunch of money to forage starfruit seeds for summer. And so yeah, that's all in spring, which is pretty insane. But I think that's kind of the current meta for min-maxing. But I could be wrong. It's always changing. But yeah, at some point I'll definitely try doing like just a spring run, just to see how much we can make in the first day or month or just in spring. But let's, I guess we want to do this. So we could probably just wait until tomorrow. Maybe get some stuff smelting to finish off this day right here. Got a fair amount of iridium here now. We also have to kind of get ourselves situated with our inventory here. But yeah, tomorrow I'm not sure if we have any like cycles done. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'm not sure, David, if it's possible. I think people have gone to Ginger Island in the first spring, but it's definitely possible if you do the Joja route, get money for the greenhouse right away, and then what would you... I mean, basically, after you complete the Joja Center, all you need for Ginger Island would be iridium bars, battery packs, and hardwood. So we wouldn't even really need to grow anything in the greenhouse there. But yeah, definitely gonna try just spring, maybe a few attempts of just spring, because it's definitely the, you know, the start of the run, start of the min-max run has the most impact. Because like kind of after that, it's just, you know, tending to starfruit, tending to the wine cycles. It was a little bit different for this series, of course, since we were trying to get perfection as well. But yeah, we'll definitely try a min-max profit for spring at some point. We're about to pass out here. Let's see if I can put my bait away here. Keep all this stuff on me. Probably don't need the slingshot. Grab anything that I might need with me for tomorrow. Then we can see if we can actually make it inside. Pet our... Nope, can't pet our dog. Can't make it to bed, but that's okay. We got... next day here. But yeah, that was a success. We got the floor 120 within one day. It really wasn't too difficult. It was almost a little bit underwhelming for me. So we'll have to think of some harder challenges to try out. But in the meantime, today is a super luck day. It's a Queen of Sauce, so obviously we're going to need to learn that. But let's take a quick look at what all we want to get done today. Since that only took us like 45 minutes real life time, so I've got a little bit of more time to play out some more days here. If anybody has any other ideas, otherwise I'll probably just end up skipping a good amount of the days here. We have obviously the keg cycles once they finish. Same with like starfruit harvest and other harvests, but other than that we don't really have much to do here. Using out-of-bound glitches makes it possible, but never seen one do it without. So Ivan, are you referring to like getting to Ginger Island using out-of-bound glitches? That's kind of hard, to know if that's like justified or not, because obviously there's some unintended glitches, like animation canceling is obviously not really intended, but I know a lot of people use it. But like an out of bound glitch, like, I mean, that's a little bit harder to pull off, but I know it's possible where you just go like this. But obviously I feel like the out of bound glitches are a little bit more easy and probably don't want to go with those. Probus wants a cactus fruit. Probus even like cactus fruits? Is he at... No, he's at full heart, so don't have to worry. And yeah, we're out of bounds right now. I don't know where I'm going. But I want to try to get over here, because I think it's possible. But yeah, anyway... Where am I? Oh, here we are. We can see our feet. We can see our feet. If I walk across here, we're gonna hit the boundary to warp over here. But anyway, yeah, let's check out the island real quick, see if there's really anything we need to take care of. Otherwise, today, it's just gonna be probably going over to the mines, the danger in the deep mines, and grinding for radioactive ore and also more hardwood. We need more hardwood for heavy tappers as well as regular wood to craft into kegs. Hello Tito, glad you can make the stream, good to hear from you. How long have I spent in this game? So, in this run, I don't know if it actually says the hours. A good amount of time. My Steam hours are at 659.4, which honestly isn't a whole bunch. It's a good amount. I definitely play this game a good amount, but not as much as one may think. I thought there was a way to see the in-game time. Maybe if we exit out, but first let's see if it says in the load screen. Okay, yeah, we can check that in 1 second. But yeah, only thing at Ginger Island would be to like grab the fruit tree fruit, but there's really no point in doing that if we have no other reason to come here. So we'll probably just try to, you know, finish this one at night. Obviously we can't do that until after 10 p.m. But no challenges or anything here. Oh, Rose was staring at the cactus plant. I forgot I had a cactus. Oh, I see. I think he must have placed it down himself. Having a good time down there. But anyway. Oh yeah, it is Sunday. So it is Staircase Sunday. Trade our jades. Probably jades ready in our shed here as well. And the one last thing I should check is our starfruit shed, see if these have finished growing, although yep, they actually have. So we need like maybe 137 times 3 starfruit seeds, so we'll need to sell some. Pull out the calculator real quick. 137 times 3 times 400 apiece is about 160,000. We'll need to sell about 110 iridium bars. Oh yeah, we can go ahead and get started with this day here. Um, 106 hours is the time, for those who were wondering, in this save. But yeah, let's start recording these. There we go. So Queen of Sauce obviously is the most important thing today. That's the only thing we really have left for perfection. Might as well grab the coffee here. But yeah, let's start with just... We'll go to Clint's, sell him 110 iridium bars. I think I'm getting to floor 100 in the Skull Cavern, limiting your food. You use only like 5 cheeses. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Key's Hungry challenge, like David said there. Which if we ever get again, we'll definitely try that. Try to do that without any staircases. I forget if the last time I tried Key's Hungry challenge, if we used any staircases or not. We may have. I actually don't remember, but it's always a good challenge, not using food. This is very scary always. Yeah, use my name for my character. Not really too exciting. I use my YouTube name for this one, so it's a little different, but anyway, let's just take care of all these farm chores here. Grab the jades and we'll trade them for staircases whenever we go over there for starfruit seeds as well. But yeah, today is a super luck day, so maybe it'll be worth our time to grind for some radioactive ore once we finish all these chores and tasks that we need to take care of. Might as well keep these kegs running here. Probably have fruit tree fruit ready in here. At some point we're gonna start getting silver quality ones. Oh, we also need to do that, so we'll do that at the same time. Let's 126, that should be just enough. I think there's 119 spaces in the greenhouse. Well, there's 120 technically, but of course we have the one sprinkler on one of the spaces, so that makes it 119. We'll take care of this real quick here. Could try making the farm super pretty. Not some crazy challenge, but instead struggle with decorating. Yeah, I could definitely try decorating a little bit more. It's hard to decorate when I'm trying to min-max, just because, like, decorating, it just involves, like, placing down some furniture or decorative object and just, like, staring at it for a little bit. And of course, the longer we stare at it, the more time we waste. But it could be interesting to place down some decorations and whatnot. Chance to get radioactive ore is also dependent on how low the floor. So, did I get everything in here? I missed one right there. Yeah, I know that's the case for Skull Cavern, but is that the case for the mines as well? Like, the danger in the deep mines, is it the lower you go, the chance for radioactive ore is also higher? I mean, it would make sense, but I'm not positive about that. I think we need to get through some iron. We need more iron ore, honestly, but yeah, we're running low on iron just because we've been using a lot of it for our explosive ammo. Turned your basement into a lounge with fish tanks and jukebox. That's cool. Sounds like it would look nice. Remember when you realized you finally changed the wall that wasn't green? Yeah. Yeah, Don't do much with the decorating, but that's okay. Either a strip of wall or floor. Yeah. And yeah, same with the, so yeah, David says with the mines as well. So radioactive ore, the lower we go in the mines, the better chance we'll get. But I think I'll probably stick to floor 40 just because we can also get wood. And we're pretty low on hardwood right now. And wood, so definitely probably going to grind for that at the same time as grinding for radioactive ore. In that case, or like 40 will probably be good for that. But let's keep cycling all these farm chores here because we're still min-maxing here, even though all we have to do is skip over a few days. I still want to keep all of our kegs going, try to get as much profit at the end of the year as we can. And then I think we can head over to Clint's now. Accidentally stacked my bars that I pulled out, but grab 110 of those. Also grab warp totem to the desert. And then our jades, since we'll want to trade those in. Also we'll do the rubies for some more spicy eels. I think we should be good to go over to Clint. Grab all the forgeables here along the way. Also decorated sewer. That's interesting. Yeah, I know a lot of people like decorate all around the map, which is cool, but it just seems like take quite a bit of time to do the whole entire map. Rob was a fish tank, decorated the dwarf's room. Give him a fish tank. Yeah, you like your fish tanks a lot. Yeah, no, the fish tanks are cool though. You can display kind of whatever fish, and they're a little more interactive than other decorative objects. Let's go to the desert now. Only person didn't think to decorate was the wizard's house. Yeah, the wizard's house is already a bit like pre-decorated, so not as much you can do there. I feel like the dwarf's room and Probus's space in the sewer are kind of empty, so a bit more interesting to decorate those spaces. I think I grabbed enough seeds, hopefully. But go to Krobus now, or not Krobus, the desert trader, who doesn't have a name. That's okay. Staircase Sunday, so we'll grab our staircases after getting some more spicy eels here. That's quite a few staircases there. Go back to the farm. We got another 500 staircases. We got to the point where we're at over a stack, so it takes up 2 spaces of our chest here, but that's okay. Put away all of this inventory clutter. Then we'll plant our sheds here. Currently trying to decorate the whole game. Yeah, it's definitely pretty cool. People can do some very nice builds in Stardew and decorating around the valley. But again, I don't know, never done much decorating in this game. Like when I play other games, like, you know, long ago, like, when I'd play Minecraft and Terraria a whole bunch, I would always be really into decorating, but, I mean, a whole big thing of those games is, like, decorating and whatnot. I think, you know, you could argue Stardew as well, but I think I've gotten so into min-maxing it, my thoughts are just, it's not worth my time to try to decorate. Although you can still see a part of me that does still want to decorate and whatnot, since I have placed some paths around and tried to place down some items, but still, my mind is mainly focused on min-maxing right now. Mainly because you're playing one save, despite the million Dakota saves. Don't want to stop playing the whole game as decorated. Yeah, it's a good goal. Just decorate literally everything. Also put a fish tank and jukebox in the cave. Nice. I didn't even realize or think that you could put jukeboxes outside of like the farmhouse, but that's cool. I guess hopefully that would also change the music on like those areas, which is interesting. Never decorate in Minecraft, just make a million mob farms. Yeah, making the mob farms is also really fun, but whenever I make farms, I also like to decorate them and give them sort of a theme that I find fun. Yeah, building in 3D, I think it's a whole lot harder than 2D. Obviously, Stardew's top down, so we only have to worry about like one axis, but when you get to games like Minecraft and have to consider like another dimension, it gets a lot more difficult. Try to make things look nice and decorate. Does if you put, okay. Maybe I should start putting more jukeboxes around the valley just so we can change up the music. Maybe in our sheds here, although we don't have space in the sheds here because we need to fit as many garden pots as we can. Also need to get some coffee here. But we're almost done tending to this shed, and then after this we'll go to the mines, try to grind for some radioactive ore. In addition to whatever else, hardwood. We need hardwood for sure, for more kegs, and more heavy tappers. Speaking of that, we should probably check on our heavy tappers, because those are going to be, you know, ready a lot more frequent than anything else. Put all this stuff away. Cycle the coffee here. There we go. Have some wool I can cycle here. I don't know if it's really worth it for the iridium truffles, but I guess we might as well cycle everything we can. Almost through our eggs and milk here. Can't change music except within the farm. So like if I place a jukebox outside of the farm, I wouldn't be able to, I guess, I mean, we can craft one and test it out just to see. Any jukebox, yeah, not really expensive, so why not? Let's craft one. See where we can play other music. But I would assume it should work on the farm here. Okay, yeah, it works. Play. I don't know, what do we not hear very often? Bear thing. Island here. I like the Pirates theme a lot, obviously, as many of you can probably tell. Night Market, or the Night Market theme. But we should craft another jukebox, see if we can place it outside of the farm or not. Wow, the furnaces are so loud. I don't know why, because everything else seems like it's at a decent volume, but the furnaces just are really loud there. Doesn't work outside of the farm, which is a bit disappointing, but I guess it makes sense. So we can go ahead and craft one more just for the heck of it. They're pretty cheap. But yeah, let's go over to the mines now. I'll grab staircases just in case. Slingshot. Put all of this other stuff away that we probably won't need. And then I feel like I'm forgetting something here, but not sure. I mean, we'll have the Junimo chest at the mine, so we'll grab the fishing rod to fish the remaining fish at 10 p.m. So let me grab a curiosity lure, actually, just because maybe it makes it more likely for the midnight carps to spawn, hopefully. I guess we'll see. Yeah, let's go over to the quarry real quick. We do have our oak resin done here already, so yeah, these heavy tappers are going to help out with the kegs a whole lot, but we need to keep up our wood supply. That's going to be the hardest part. We'll also need plenty of iron bars and whatever else, copper bars, which shouldn't be as hard, but all of that wood is going to be challenging. Oh yeah, David, you might be right. Wild bait might make the difference, because we do have to catch 5 of them. So we're already at the mines here, so we'll go ahead. Any jukebox can only be played on your farm. Okay, I wanted to see if it would let me in the mines, but it does not. But yeah, we'll head back to the farm, I guess, because we can pretty much instantly warp between the farm and here. So we can grab some wild bait, but also we probably can, if we get bug meat and slime, we can actually just craft some, which we can probably get at the mines here. So we'll see what happens to be most convenient at the time, but for now, let's focus on getting wood and also whatever else. There's some fiber at the same time. But I think the main thing we really want is wood. The mahogany trees are nice because look, we get 20. We get about 10 hardwood per mahogany tree, which is quite a good amount. And the stumps are decent. They're 3 hits, but they only give you like, only got 2 from that one. So not as great with the stumps. Probably if the stumps are out of the way, we'll just ignore them. But the mahogany trees, I think, are the best. First got the game, didn't know where to find mushrooms. Went to the mushroom cave, even if the fruit bats sounded cooler. Yeah, wood is definitely a resource that you run out of quite often. And I should have bought more from Robin when I could have. Like, obviously we still can, but it's 5 times the price now, so not worth it now. But back in year 1, it was definitely worth it. But yeah, let's just chop down these trees here, and it takes a little bit for the tree to fall, but we can pause the game, save time, and then collect the wood while we're in our inventory. There's a tree over here. See if I can just play that bat real quick, but couldn't do it in one hit, which is fine. Head back up. We don't really need the horse flute on us right now, or the watering can. Probably don't even need the staircase with both of them just in case. Yeah, really, I think we're just going for more hardwood here. Keep resetting the floors. Maybe I should try to mine some iron when I can, because we do need more iron for pegs. But we also get that while we go to Skull Cavern, so it's not really as important as the wood right now. I think the wood is the main thing we really need right now. Never bought supplies from the merchants. Past Pier, of course. So I was just kind of my own. I saw people buying supplies. I was surprised. We thought no one would bought it. But yeah, it's definitely worth it to buy like coal and wood year one. Just because the prices are pretty cheap and you can make money probably faster by doing like a Skull Cavern dive. Like you can do that faster than it takes to actually like go and gather the wood or coal yourself. But at this point, since we have access to the dangerous mines here, oh, that's the axe, I need the pickaxe. Since we have access to the dangerous mines here, it's probably more worth it to like grab hardwood and then turn the hardwood into wood with our wood chippers than it is to try to make a bunch of money from like iridium bars and then buy wood. I could be wrong, but that's just my thought. We're already at almost 100 hardwood, so pretty decent. We need to go back up to reset. And I believe midnight carps start spawning at 10 p.m. A little before that, we'll work back to the farm, make some wild bait, and then go back up to the mountain to try to fish for them. I'm making money because you're a fishing hater. Really slow at playing. Yeah, fishing honestly was like a pretty decent way to make money early on for this run, but I don't think fishing is really a good money maker anymore. The best money maker, like, I mean, obviously other than starfruit wine, but that's like, you know, something you have to wait on. You have to wait for the starfruit to grow, and then you have to wait for the wine to brew. But the most like instant money making thing is definitely probably just Skull Cavern dives. Just because you get lots of iridium ore and other stuff that you can sell. But technically, if like, I think radioactive ore farming, if you have Skull Cavern Invasion active, you just reset floor 1 at Skull Cavern a whole bunch of times until you get radioactive ore. I think that's probably the best moneymaker, although that's really tedious, resetting the floor a whole bunch of times and waiting to actually find a radioactive node. So probably just Skull Cavern dive is the best bet. But we need to keep getting wood here. Also got a few radioactive ores, so getting decent up with that. Of course, we only get 2 or 3 per node, but they'll add up. They'll allow us to get some more heavy tappers. But at this point, our problem is really wood. think we have enough oak resin at this point. There's a mahogany tree down there, but I'd rather just skip the floors, although go up to this one. Also get that radioactive node right there. Not that even fishing is super hard. Just not patient enough to wait for the fish. Yeah. I know what you mean. Fishing's definitely a bit more tedious than some of the other things, but even like farming in the mines here, just like trying to get wood and stuff, gets a little bit tedious and same thing over again. I make Discord, I want to try League again. I'll definitely make a Discord at some point, but I don't know about League because I don't know, it was okay, but I never really got into League. But definitely we'll play other games. Anyway. We're almost at 7 o'clock here, so we've got a few more hours we can spend in the mines here before we probably should head out. Pretty sure it's 10 o'clock for the midnight carp. Equip these, look at that pickup ring. Someday I'll be Faker. Yeah, I still have no idea who Faker is, but that's okay. I'm out of the loop on a whole bunch of things, so I'm not surprised. Interested in the blind expanded playthrough. Yeah, it'll happen eventually. It'll happen eventually. Probably before that, I'll honestly try doing another min-max run of spring, which should be fun. And then at the same time, I'll probably try to play more Coral Island. Maybe just on stream for my blind playthrough for Coral Island, and then eventually I'll get around to min-maxing that game. There's also other games I can min-max, like similar games, but for now, I think I'm most excited about trying to just do a Stardew min-max again, just for the month of spring. Save some time, not doing a whole nother one again, but just to see how much we can make in the first month of spring. Because that is the part that matters. And even trying to get to like Ginger Island in the first month would be cool. I think it should be possible. Taking the JoJo route, of course, but I think it should be possible. 99% sure you don't have TikTok. Yeah, you would be right about that. You would be right about that. I probably had it downloaded at one point in my life a couple years ago. I mean, it just became a big thing a couple years ago, I think. But yeah, I do not have it currently installed on my phone. We just need a little bit more wood. It's a little bit tedious to try to gather it all now, but it will pay off in the long run when we're able to craft a whole bunch of more kegs with it. Did you see Habu speedrun perfection in one day? I did not. I've definitely heard of him. I know he does Stardew speedruns, so I know that much, but I don't really follow speedruns as closely. That's definitely a whole different thing. Speedrunning Stardew. With min-maxing, obviously, you don't care about real life time. You just try to maximize in-game time. But speedrunning, it's the opposite. You use your real life time as quick as possible, so you're just like, you know, sleeping in bed in Stardew, skipping over a whole bunch of days until you get the result you want. Or wait for like a crop to grow or whatever to happen, which is, I don't know, I feel like there's a little bit more variability to that, but I'm not sure. I feel like I'm one of those people who have YouTube, Discord, well, you're right about those. Spotify, I do have Spotify, of course, and then Facebook Messenger for family only. I had Facebook, honestly, since like 3rd or 4th grade. Like, I was really young. I know, like, set up my birthday at like a not real date so I could join early. And I was really into it back then, but then like after a few years, like I just got bored of it and never went on Facebook again. I haven't touched Facebook in probably 10 years or so. So yeah, not really into social media. Anyway, it's almost 10 o'clock. We'll go ahead and grab these last 2 stumps over here and then leave the mines. Also grab our kept stuff that we had. And then put everything away. We could cycle another round of ore before we head out. I'm gonna get thrown off every time I come back to the farm. I was like, why is that music playing? I'm confused. But it's our jukebox, so it'll take a little while for me to get used to that, but that's okay. Fiddlehead ferns going here. Mixed seeds. And then we gotta put the coffee away. Okay, everything's put away. And wild bait. Yes, thank you for reminding me. And of course we need the actual fishing rod. You only use Facebook to get rewards in games that want you to link your Facebook. I haven't played Facebook games in a while. That was another big reason why I had Facebook back like 10 years ago and like whatever, like 5th grade or whatever. I was really into the Facebook games. Use Instagram to talk to all of your friends. Yeah, I used to use Instagram quite a bit, but I use like I use Discord for most of my communication with people who have Discord. Otherwise, I use like Snapchat for communication, but not Instagram a whole bunch. So, trying to remember what I was doing. I was crafting wild bait here. Don't want to use up too much of our fiber. I think like 25 pieces should be a decent amount, and obviously we have the other bait if we run out. And then, I don't know how much it'll help, but we could grab like a seafoam pudding, although I don't want to go into the house and craft one. So Dish of the Sea will be fine for that. Grab a couple of them. Then I think we warp over to the mountain now. We could craft the totem and save us a little bit of time it would take riding our horse over this way. And I'm gonna skip on the ore just because we have a 4 hours left in the day. I need to catch 5 fish, which might be a little difficult, so we'll see if we can do that. And I need to find the curiosity lure, which is in here. And then I just want to check if we have any more of those. I think I've kept them in here before. Yeah, we've got a few curiosity lures here. Let's head over to the mountain now. Hopefully we have everything. Use our horse flute. And if we can't, it's not a big deal. We've already completed the aquatic overpopulation quest and gotten Demetrius's reward from it. But we do have some bubbles here, so that helps out a bit. Equip the curiosity lure, wild bait, and then we'll start. Used to love Mafia Wars. Yeah, I remember that game. I don't think I got into that one as much, but yeah, there were some pretty good Facebook games. Let's try to get into those bubbles. Used to use Discord a lot in like 2020, 2021. We left because people on there basically toxic. Twitter stand. Don't even have Twitter. I mean, I definitely know what you mean in regards to like Twitter, but I mean Discord, I mean, really with any platform you use, there's always gonna be like toxic people and stuff, so you just gotta, for Discord, join the right servers, talk to the right people, and kind of close yourself off from anybody who falls into the not good category. Still no midnight carp, which is a bit unfortunate. Hoping the curiosity lure is actually helping with it. Still nothing. But yeah, there's really nothing we can do here to guarantee that we'll get 5 midnight carp. We probably use the Dish of the Sea. I don't know if that helps with fish, like bite rate or anything, but I might as well use it. Not gonna be like needing to save it for another time or anything. Missed the bubbles. Felt like forever I was waiting for the fish to bite when I missed the bubbles, so gotta be a little bit more careful with that. Gotta make sure we reach all the way to the bubbles. Maybe midnight carp? Still no midnight carp? Getting really unlucky here. Forest Pond has a higher chance for midnight carp, but it's so far out of the way. Oh yeah, and like Cindersap Forest? I know what you mean. I wonder if it'll be more worth it to go down there. We'd have to warp back to the farm and then ride our horse down there. Which, and we can test our luck. We've already spent like half of the time, so I don't think we're gonna be able to complete it, but we'll still try, see if we get more lucky down there. Oh, what did I do? I was like standing way down here and somehow I was able to interact with the mini obelisk. And maybe we should have started down here. I forgot that the midnight carps can actually be caught down here. And actually we got lucky with another bubble, so that's good. But yeah, let's see. I guess since we can't get like bullheads in this lake, I think we can get like chubs still, but yeah, there we go. We already got a midnight carp here, so off to a decent start here. We need 4 more, so I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we'll try. Also must have a higher rate at algae and trash items. Still friends with good people. Met on Discord. Got 2 here, so we just need 2 more. Well, that's cool that you met them in person, though. That sounds nice. I guess we could also catch smallmouth bats down here. Forgot about that. And okay, we did it. We got aquatic overpopulation was done, so it was definitely a good idea to use the, what's it called, wild bait. So I'll thank David in chat for reminding me of that, because I probably would have said, probably don't need it, but definitely helped a lot there. So anyway, we can go back to the farm, put all of our stuff away, so that we're just organized here. And then get a furnace cycle going as well. Only people I've not met in person are the people who live in different states or the one in different countries. Yeah, I haven't made a whole lot of like connections online. Most of them are just from like, you know, in person, like work, school, that sort of thing. But it's interesting and cool that a lot of them close to you, so you're able to meet up with them. Try to get all of our fish away here. Then apparently we haven't earth crystals in a while. Use lures in here, I guess, and then see if we can get another round of iron going. Because iron's probably the most useful metal for us right now, since we're using it on explosive ammo for our slingshot, as well as the kegs as well, so gotta keep up our supply on this. We'll pickle whatever else we can over here. Running out of non-iridium tier animal products to cycle. Oh, I stuck the coffee beans in that chest. There, where they belong. Then, see if we can make it to bed. I would try to pet the dog, but don't know where he is right now, but that's okay. Finished that day. We were able to finish that fish quest, so happy about that. Got the starfruit planted, and then today's Monday, so we'll get to see what the new quests will be for us. The bat luck days, so not great luck there. But anyway, honestly, I kind of want to turn off this Junimo hut to just keep the flowers there, but we can plant another round of them and then turn off the Junimo hut before they grow and just leave them for the end of fall, I guess. Otherwise, isn't a whole bunch to do today, probably. We can just get an idea of what the quests will be. We just took care of the starfruit in the sheds and the greenhouse, so we don't have to worry about those. But let's check out Ginger Island. Starfruit will be a few more days, it looks like here. Something that Juno has to change their color. That's a good idea, put like a prismatic shard in there. I think it makes them multicolored rainbow. We finally got Skull Cavern Invasion, so that's good. If anyone has any ideas on what we can do with the Skull Cavern Invasion challenge, because obviously making it to floor 100 is very trivial, but we could try to make it a challenge, like maybe do it with out healing, or obviously like no staircases, something like that. Or I can accept the quest and then try to see about radioactive ore farming, although I'm not really sure how efficient that's gonna be, but we'll see. I'm gonna real quick check what the town order is, just to have that in mind. I'd like to know all this stuff before I actually start the day for real. Full cavern invasion with limited food and no stairs. The no food part is gonna be tough, but that could be a fun challenge. Let's see. At this point, it doesn't really matter which one. Less sprites is gonna be a lot easier than trying to fish. I think we've done both of these, so we'll probably pick that one. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, just want to check out Skull Cavern real quick. It's been a while since we've done the Skull Cavern Invasion Challenge. It was probably in like winter or something when we first unlocked the Golden Walnut Room. Quite a while, but I think there is a strategy where we try to keep resetting the first floor here. I just want to see how long it actually takes to get a radioactive node to spawn. I got a hole right here, that's would have been lucky. But I think this is what people have done before, where they just keep resetting this first floor. Obviously they do this where they can instantly pause and then instantly exit to try to save as much time as possible. But I'm guessing it's probably better on a super luck day, but I still haven't seen any radioactive ore. I've reset it like probably almost 10 times now and still nothing. So yeah, we won't bother with this. I think just doing the dangerous mines is perfectly fine for our purposes. But yeah, I want to see how long it takes until we actually get one radioactive node to spawn. Still nothing. Have I ever been to Hawaii? No, I have not been to Hawaii, but your island theme song. But yeah, definitely reminiscent of that. Have to use a candy. Yeah, probably using a magic rock candy would help. We'll do that real quick, and otherwise I'm not gonna really worry about it. I just wanna see if it's actually a viable strategy, because I saw like min-maxers do this strategy where they just keep resetting this floor until they get radioactive ore. Again, I want to be doing this, but this is just for testing purposes right here. But still nothing, so yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how they make this strategy work. I mean, maybe Super Luck Day helps out a bit with it. Ginger Island song reminds you of Jamaica. Yeah, reminds me of both for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna say no luck with the radioactive ore here. What we can do today is, I mean, possibly attempt the challenge today, although I'd probably rather wait until we have at least a good luck day. Probably don't want to do it on a bad luck day. Stardew Valley Fair is tomorrow, which means if it's good luck tomorrow, we really can't do that. Unless we skip the fair, which we could skip, but I think we might as well go to the fair. Let's see what's going on at the quarry. We just collected everything here, so it'll be a couple days until we can collect these again. So honestly, today would be a good day to attempt the challenge. It's just that the luck is not in our favor. But just, I guess it adds to the challenge. I have the purple pants. I do have the purple pants somewhere. Forgot where I left them. Oh, they're in here. They're in our food chest for some reason. But I don't know, I've just been keeping this here and not giving Lewis his shorts. I know there's quite a few things you can do with this. Oh yeah, we could set them up on display at the Stardew Valley Fair. That's true. That is definitely an option. But yeah, anyway, I guess what we'll try to do today is just attempt the Skull Cavern invasion without staircases, maybe without food, although making it without food is going to be really tough. I don't know if that's realistic. But yeah, I guess that's really the best thing to do today. Oh, we'll go ahead and attempt that. We got pretty much everything we want to bring with. We'll grab materials for bombs, of course. Yeah, like I could limit myself on the amount of foods, like say I only get like 5 or 10 cheeses, but I feel like it's a little more interesting if I just go all out and say no healing. Which, at that point it's like, or maybe what I could do is not bring any cheese and just heal off of the items I get from Skull Cavern, like if they drop, like the slimes drop algae, or the monsters drop, I don't know, whatever it may be. That could be a little more interesting. Like I could even throw all of my food in here. Like I'll start off with these buffs just because we always do. But like I can put all my stuff away here. Iridium axe. Vampire ring or slime ring would definitely help, but we don't really have those rings set up, so it would be like the individual rings, so probably won't bother with them. Maybe if this challenge is too hard, then maybe we can look into that, but for now, we'll try this. We do need some more explosive ammo. Using quite a bit of iron here, but I think this should be enough. We only need to make it to floor 100, so that shouldn't be too hard. But we'll say, yeah, no bringing any food. We'll just bring our pickaxe, hammer, slingshot. Don't even really need the return scepter. Put this stuff in here. Yeah, we'll see. Crab cake buff. Well, what I'm thinking is, we will get spicy eels from slaying serpents, so we'll be able to get another spicy eel. Bring essence. Honestly, let's just go with bringing nothing, just to make it a little bit more challenging, and then just go from there. We'll see how it works out. Because we can get void essence and solar essence and whatever else we need. Oh wait, we need to actually pick up the Skull Cavern Invasion Challenge. Which means we probably don't do it today. We probably do it on like day 17 or something, because it takes time to go all the way over there. But I think that's a pretty decent idea for a challenge, like what we were about to do there. So we can do that on day 17. Maybe we'll get a better luck day. But yeah, anyway, let me restart this one more time, just restart my recording as well. Yeah, survivalist run. So we'll call it. Yeah, today we'll just whatever you call it, pick up the quest so we have it. Cycle some more iron since we're gonna be needing a lot of more iron here for kegs and explosive ammo. Yeah, today should be pretty quick then. I guess we also want to harvest our berry roses here, which I don't think they're too expensive. Let me just check how much they cost. Stardew, berry rose seeds. They are 200 G a piece. We need 99 of them. So we'll sell like 13 iridium bars. Should be enough. Or what was it? It was divided by 15. We need 12. Yeah, 13 will be good. Honestly, just go to Piers and take care of that right away. Yeah, let's just take care of that right away. We'll come back, we'll go to the island, we'll pick up the quest from there, and just kind of take care of things pretty casually today. And then tomorrow's the fair, and then after that... Oh. Went to the wrong person. We need to go to Clint. But again, today we're actually not worried about time, so... Oh well. Grab this one. One of my comments went YouTube famous once. Very excited. Oh, that's cool. That is exciting. 100,000 people liked it. That's a lot of people right there. That's cool. Pierre's probably not tending his shop anymore. Come on, Pierre. Come on. Pierre makes me restart the day. Yeah, it feels good to be not pressed for time, David, as I restart the day to save time. But that's okay. I think we just need to get the piers before 7 AM, then we're good. We should be able to get a round of iron going here at the same time. We're running out of iron ore, which is not ideal. I need to change up the jukebox music. It's a little too somber. We go to fence here. Sell all of that. I think it's probably just fastest to go straight from here to Pierre's, and hopefully he'll be tending a shop. Grab this along the way. I think he leaves his counter at like 7 AM. Yeah, we're good here. We'll grab... Apparently I miscounted. How many seeds did we need? 99? I guess I'll just sell some cheeses to afford the rest. I think I said I need 13 iridium bars. I think I accidentally only grabbed like 11. Again, no big deal here. There we go, 99. Now we go back to the farm. Yeah, Harvey's closed at 3 PM, very, very early. We might as well harvest this field for us so we can come back and harvest them later. Try to take care of random farm stuff that we haven't in a while, so maybe we'll go tend to the animals, see if they've got any more animal products they can just give us. The mail is just for the Stardew Valley Fair. Get the free battery pack from the solar panel. All this stuff away. Grab the coffee. Maybe the crystallariums are done. Check real quick. Oh, I still need some time here. Yeah, let's just take care of all of these random farm chores that we can. Yeah, sometimes I forget that Harvey actually has a shop and sells stuff. Grab all of these lower quality items. Grab all of these. Fine. There's really no reason to hold on to the iridium tier ones, but I don't know, I just kind of like doing it for no reason. See how many we can pile up. Well, these products in here. Wool can actually go here. Yeah, Harvey is definitely one of the harder NPCs to find and therefore level up friendship with. Yeah, it's kind of funny because I think wine is one of his loved items and the doctor. But take care of Iridium real quick. Alright, then we'll go to Ginger Island. We'll come back when the Junimos have finished harvesting the fairies. Rose is just give us a little bit of time. While we're here, we'll grab the fruit, 3 fruits. Chop down the trees. Not really a whole lot of muscle rocks right now, so I'm not going to worry about those. We will grab the pineapples. I haven't planted taro tubers in a long time, but not really too worried about those. Grab all this stuff over here, grab the coral. Dr. Harvey also likes truffle oil. Yeah, I think you're right. Not sure what he uses that for. Same thing that Mayor Lewis needed it for. But yeah, let's stop here. Skull Cavern Invasion. I want that one for sure. I don't think there's really any reason to spend key gems right now. Maybe some more pressure nozzles eventually if we want, but yeah, nothing really essential over here. Let's go back to the farm. I did grab the Queen of the Sauce recipe yesterday, right? It was Sunday. I'm always so worried I skip them or forget them, but I'm pretty sure I did. Trying to remember. I could check the Stardew checkup real quick, just in case. I always get so worried I forget. We need those blackberry cobbler, fall 14 or 2. Yeah, okay, we got it. We're good. We're good there. Just making sure. Let's plant these fairy seeds now, and we'll. Oh no! Accidentally harvested the sunflowers. So we'll replant the sunflowers with more sunflower seeds. And they'll grow back. I was gonna leave them just for aesthetic purposes, but we'll just grow another round of them, why not? Surprised that kids in the village don't go to actual school. I mean, Penny is close enough to actual school, I guess, for them. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. They don't go to like an actual like school building, they just go to the library. Alright, let's switch up the music a bit here. What else do we got? I don't know any of these. So many different Journey of the Prairie King. That's another thing we should try. We should try to play Journey of the Prairie King. Try to get Vector's Challenge. Although that one's really, really tough to get. I guess this was the one, for that one cutscene where Gus played the violin. Play some spring music. I like the spring music. I really like all of the music in Stardew. Music. Now we can get confused by listening to spring music in fall. I want to move the bee house for better honey. Yeah, technically if I move the bee houses by the fairy roses, it'll be better honey, but I'm not too worried about it. Of course, we don't really make, like, it would be very minimal profit difference. I'd rather just have them, like, next to each other there. Okay, we can campfire in between. Something like that. The no dying in Prairie King. Yeah, the Vector's Challenge, no dying in Prairie King is very hard. Like, I was able to beat Journey of the Prairie King after a few tries, which was, you know, hard enough in itself, but not dying at all is insane. Like, the best I've done, like, I've made it pretty far. I made it to, like, the second to last one, but it kind of comes down to RNG at that point. You have to hope for good power-ups and hope that you just don't get hit in order to just complete that. So probably not today, but maybe another time I'll try that. For now, let's try to gather some more wood, I guess. We can craft not many kegs right now. How many heavy tappers can we craft? Not many, so yeah, we need more hardwood basically. So let's go to the mines. I did pick up I picked up Skull Cavern Invasion, so we can do that in a couple of days. But for now, we need more wood. I think the mines is probably the best way to do it, because we can just keep resetting and get as much wood as we want. Hardwood, that is. Because if we were to, like, plant a bunch of trees outside the farm, like, obviously we have to wait on the trees to grow. I think we recently kind of went around the whole valley chopping down trees, so probably not a whole lot of trees have grown right now, so yeah, for now, this is probably the best way to get more wood. We could also grab some more iron ore on these floors, so probably worthwhile to do that. Should have brought some bombs. It's okay. Just keep resetting, keep getting more wood. Pretty easy, straightforward. And yeah, I believe that Journey of the Prairie King Vector's Challenge achievement's the only, like, Steam achievement I don't have for Stardew Valley. And yeah, other than that, we have, where's achievements? We just need the, like for this game, we just need to finish cooking all the recipes, and then we completed all the secret notes. We just need the one more where, this one, number 13, 12 o'clock, on the last day of, we can get an item. Other than that, we've completed all the secret note rewards, so really it's just all about expanding our eggs. Try to fill out the desert if we can, and to do that we need more wood. I think the mahogany trees are probably the best bet for more wood. Okay, I think after this what we'll plan for is tomorrow's the Stardew Valley Fair, so we'll go to that just for fun, and then day 17 we can try the Skull Cavern Invasion Challenge. And after that, probably we'll wrap up the stream, but that should be a good few more things to accomplish. And after day 17, off camera, I can torture myself and try to farm as much wood as humanely possible. I'm trying to think if there's anything else a little more exciting we can do today than farm wood. Obviously, the most useful thing is farming wood right now, but would be nice to do something a little more exciting. Maybe we'll take a quick trip around the valley, see if there are any other trees to chop down. Maybe I should be using a foraging buff right now. I don't know if it affects hardwood drops. Sure about that, but maybe that would actually be helping. I don't know. My favorite festival in game. Probably the Stardew Fair, because it has all the mini games, so it's a little bit more involved than the other ones. I like the egg hunt, because I like trying to see how many eggs is possible to actually collect. But in terms of like theme of the festival, I think the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies is cool. I like how it's like on like the last day of summer as well. Also, like the night market, kind of like it's not like the other festivals where it like freezes time. It's like it actually changes the map and whatnot. Foraging buffs do affect hardwood, so maybe I should be using a foraging buff right now as I'm chopping down these mahogany trees and hardwood stumps. But we can go back, grab that. I should have waited until the furnaces were done cycling here, but not a big deal. Oh, look at that. Timed it perfectly. Definitely came back at this time because I knew the cycle was gonna finish. Definitely planned that through. Let's see. We could get another round of iron. I guess let's go ahead and do that. Then before we leave the farm, we'll get another round of iridium going. Or we could even come back for it, doesn't really matter. But while we are here, let's tend to the other chores. This will finish off the void eggs here. Again, the jade sheds at most take every other day to come back, but I think the jades take a little bit less than 2 days, so they're still not finished, but I guess it is worth it to keep an eye on that. Otherwise, I think we grab a, whatever you call it, tropical curry. Put them back in here? Yeah, put them back in here. I don't think there's many trees down south. You could check by... we can just kind of move around and see where there are trees to actually chop down. There might be some down in Cindersap Forest, so we'll start by going down there and then come back to the farm, cycle the furnaces. Forgot about the fish pond, so do this real quick. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 big pumpkins now. Got a 7th one. You know, blue and black chickens actually exist. Like in real life, outside of Stardew Valley. Like I bet like I've seen black chickens, but I don't know if I've ever seen a blue chicken. Speaking of that, I think Marnie's is closed now. But it would be interesting to get ourselves a blue chicken. But yeah, Marnie's not there right now, so we'll come back later. And interesting. Completely forgot about this cutscene, but we've got a cutscene with Leia here. This might actually be the last cutscene we can actually view, because we can't get Penny's 4 and 6 heart events because those can only be activated in her trailer. So probably the last one. And I think there was another one with like Jazz and Vincent, but I forget how to activate that one. But somehow, are we holding Leia? I can't tell if she's standing behind us or if we're actually holding her. I think we're holding her and we drop her. Interesting. Well, that'll be on my bucket list to see a real-life blue chicken. That'll be cool. But anyway, we finished that. Not sure why it activated when coming out of Marnie's ranch instead of coming out of the farm, but doesn't really matter. Getting the stumps in the secret woods is honestly probably not even worth our time, because we only get 3 wood. I'm gonna just test out what happens if I eat the tropical curry and mine the stumps. We got, so we got a piece of wood for the shaving, because every time we hit it, there's like a chance we get a hardwood. But otherwise, the stump dropped still only 3 hardwood. So I'm not sure if the +5 increases the shaving chance. But I assume on the mahogany trees is where it will actually benefit us most. Of course, we're moving a little bit slower now since we don't have the spicy eel move bonus, but yeah, I think we came here pretty recently, so I don't think there's going to be any oh, there's a couple trees over there, but we will get the trees that we can. But yeah, black squirrels are also always cool to see, same with like the red ones and brown ones. Well, brown ones are a bit common. I think most are gray. At least the ones I see around here, they're mainly gray, but occasionally I see some black or red ones. But yeah, I guess it was good that we came down here because there's a good amount of trees actually have grown. And of course, next time we come back, we'll have more trees that we can actually chop down. feel like pine trees grow faster than others. Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like I see a lot more pine trees and I feel like they grow back faster, but I don't think that's the case. I think they all have the same, like, chance on the growth cycles and whatnot, but who knows, maybe there is something with that. I think that was pretty much everything. I'll grab this mushroom and then walk back to the farm. Put everything away and then... I don't really have any eggs to cycle. Let's leave those for now, actually. Okay, forget the algae. Get those in here. Before we leave, let's get some iridium cycling. How much time? We got 5 minutes left on that. Yeah, dig site probably be not a bad idea. I'm wondering if it's more worth it to just go to the mines. But yeah, let's check out the dig site real quick, see if there's any mahogany trees over there we can get real quick. Also, I forget, there's always trees along the way to the dig site up here that we haven't chopped in a while, so worth it to come up here. Yeah, quite a few trees here, so not too bad. Yeah, I usually always chop down the trees by the farm since they're like on the way to the walnut room and like while we're harvesting starfruit, but like this area definitely haven't came here in a long time. Got a decent amount of wood. Not a whole lot, but decent. Don't think there's any more trees north of here. I think we came here somewhat recently, so there's no actual mahogany trees at the dig site, but we might as well grab all the other resources here just while we're here. Feel bad when you see the horse waiting for... Yeah, the horse definitely puts up with the whole lot, just waiting for us. And after the bone node, just work back. Probably should just take some bombs and blow up the other rocks so that it gives other things a chance to spawn, but that's fine. This stuff while we're here, and then we'll finish the day, I guess, in the mine. Also have to slay some dust sprites for a quest, forgot about that. We'll take the long way just to see if there's any trees along the way that we haven't gotten to. I don't think there are. Well, there are some up here, so we can chop these ones real quick. And these ones we actually have to replant, so gotta keep that in mind. Just clutter Linus and Leo's front yard here with some more trees, but they're all about nature, so I don't think they'll mind. Then go to the mines. Don't see any other trees. Let's see if we can get just like maybe a couple more mahogany trees in the last hour here. Keep resetting until we get one. There's one right here. We got 11 hardwood from that one. I'm gonna try to keep track, see how much of a difference the foraging buff actually makes here. Don't know if it makes a difference on these stumps or not. We got 12 hardwood from that one. I think that's those we got 2 from the shaving, and those normally give 10. I'd like to get another mahogany tree here just to see how much hardwood we actually get from them. I think it's usually 10. A little unlucky here. Guess we might as well grab the stump, better than nothing. See if we can get one more something here. More stump. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. And then we pass out. So still are in need of quite a bit more wood, but I'll take care of that off stream in these last days of fall. For now, it is a good luck day today, but today is the Stardew Valley Fair, so we'll do that today. Of course, the Stardew Fair is usually pretty quick. Let's restart the day here. And honestly, probably just gonna go the Mayor Lewis's shorts strategy, because last time we got the first place, so won't bother getting first place again this time. Not like we need any of the rewards from the points anyway. Hazelnuts go in here. The other stuff put away. We're in need of more iron for sure here, but can smelt some copper real quick and then get around to the iridium going. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're right, at the fair we can get a free foraging burger if we want to. At some point we're gonna run out of coal, and I'm not looking forward to that day, but probably won't be for a while. Wait for these ones to finish. Just take care of all these random little farm chores. I'll probably go to the fair like whenever it starts, rather than waiting until the last minute like we normally do for festivals. So there's not really anything else to do today. Dates should be done. Yep. We'll grab all of these. Today's Tuesday. There's not really anything special about Tuesdays, I don't think. Not like we have to go to the Desert Trader for anything. Really only Thursdays. Thursdays and Sundays that are the most important. Of course, there's like Wednesdays and Fridays where we can trade like the aquamarine or emeralds, but those aren't as important. Guessing the fruit trees have only 2 fruit, but while we're not doing anything today, we might as well harvest the fruit here. mushrooms are... Yes, they're done. I thought the mushrooms come back every other day, but I feel like I check them pretty often. Sometimes they come in a single day. Try getting the blue chicken. Yeah, definitely. We'll try getting the blue chicken at some point. Can't do it today since the festival day and Marnie's is gonna be closed. At some point, we'll try that. Probably plant some more trees over into this area right over there that we're not using for anything. Put all of our animal products away. Stardew Valley Fair has begun. I think we have to get there before like 2 p.m. The only other thing that we can do here at the farm for sure is grab the fish pond, throw. Need a diamond for the void salmon, so we'll go ahead and do that. Why not? All this stuff away. Bring them the diamond that they definitely need for some reason. And then warp back up. Another thing, we can collect all of this stuff. I'm not going to bother with the fairy roses right now because it's a lot. So grab whatever else is in here. Pumpkins should grow again soon, I think. Got our cranberries. All this stuff away. I think I put grapes in the summer chest. Pumpkin grow in here. And I forget if we can just bring only Mayor Lewis's shorts or if we have to bring some other items to display as well. I think we're good with just bringing the shorts, so I guess we'll find out, but really too big of a deal. We're running out of eggs. Okay. Where's his shorts? Void Sam gonna propose to the super cucumber. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, we have Mary Lewis's shorts at the fair. Guess we might as well go eat a survival burger while we're up here. Yeah, I agree. He has nothing to be embarrassed about because, you know, his secret is no secret at this point. Everybody knows about his little arrangement with Marnie. Which I don't know why they keep such a secret, because trying to get... There we go, we got 0 strength. I don't know, yeah, I don't know why he keeps it such a secret, because it's not like he has a wife or anything, it's not like he's having an affair. It's just him and Marnie doesn't have a husband or anything, so not really sure, but let's have him take a look at his shorts. Go ahead, take a look. While we wait, we can gamble our 1 token away. I think green is the one we always want to bet on. Turn 1 token into like 1,000 here. Let's go ahead and see what he gives us. I'm trying to think if there's anything I really want to actually get tokens for, if it's even worth it. We can get another rare crow. Other than that, don't really care about anything else. Alright, I think he's done. That's some kind of sick prank, though they're very private. They're just shorts. He gives us some star tokens to not tell anybody, but even though everybody's already gotten a good look at them, so sorry about that, Lewis, but you can also see Leo is at the festival now, so that's cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and bet some of these. Go like about half, 300. Okay. And we'll keep betting like half. $1,500. 1,500 should be enough, right? Marnie have a... Yeah, let's check if Marnie has a special dialogue. That was some strange looking purple lettuce in your Grange display. I swear it looked like... just like Mary Lewis's special I didn't even know she had a special dialogue, but that's funny. I don't think anybody else has anything else to say. So yeah, we'll head out now. But yeah, Marnie does comment on that, so it's funny. Grab the scarecrow and I guess these decorative items. We don't really need the fedora since we already have one. Well, we could be matching with our horse, but that's okay. Let's put the torch back in our food chest because obviously they're for eating. Then I guess let's melt some more iridium since we're pretty much out of iron ore. Yeah, honestly, Pierre doesn't even grow his own crop. He just uses the stuff I sell him. We have nothing to be proud of. I'm surprised Lewis doesn't take the shorts back after we put them on display. He just kinda tells me to bring them back, so I don't know. Well, now we have 2 carpets, 2 sunflowers, around the fish tank, and another scarecrow. And tomorrow is a keg cycle day, so tomorrow won't be Skull Cavern Invasion Day. So for the rest of today, I guess we can try to get through some coffee, actually. I looked at this chest and I was like, oh wow, we don't have that much coffee left to go through. We're looking good, but then I forgot about all of this here. So let's just grab all of it and then just finish up here by cycling our kegs. Make it a goal to try to get through all of the coffee before the end of the year, but that's a bit difficult. Let's see, one shed, probably about like half of the stack, about like 500. There's like 137 kegs, times that by 5, and you'll get approximately 500, a little more than 500. 600, more like 600, 700. Yeah, we put us at 314 beans. Should be able to get through a fair amount. Once you moved your fish tank around and it glitched and deleted all the fish. Well, glad that didn't happen to me. That would have been a bit unfortunate. All my fishing. Got through our first stack of beans. Got 2 garbage heads. I think I remember you mentioned that. Got the nice garbage matching going. Never turned on my fireplace the entire run. I haven't even noticed I had a fireplace. And we don't finish all of the kegs, but that's okay, because we're just cycling coffee and they'll be finished tomorrow anyway. So there we go, that was end of that day. Today's gonna be a little more involved. It's a super luck day, so today would have been a really nice day to try the Skull Cavern invasion challenge. But kegs definitely take priority. Got a couple big pumpkins down here. I'll let the Junimals do their thing. Yeah, I guess we need to plant some pumpkins today as well. I think I already have the seeds for that. Yeah, kegs today. We already have pumpkin seeds. Should be enough for that little field down there. And then, how many more kegs can we craft? I believe this puts us out of wood, yeah, so we only have enough wood for 39 new kegs, which isn't a whole lot. Considering we'll probably get quite a bit more oak resin from our tappers. Take a quick look. I don't think I turned off the Junimos yet, but I'll do that for the flowers a little bit closer to when they're finished growing. That way they can still like harvest the corn that's there if needed. But let's check. Quarry. Tappers have finished. Then I know they have finished up at the railroad as well, so we'll have to go up there. But yeah, this shouldn't be... I mean, there's not much we can do about the wood. We can't really get a whole lot of wood in a single day, so we'll just craft whatever kegs that we can and go from there. But we can start putting some of the hardwood through the dippers. I'd say we could cycle some coffee in here, but we'll worry about that later. I want to start with... not really sure what to smelt here. I honestly probably just skip smelting for now. We don't have a whole lot of ore to go through, so just doing one round won't really be worth it. We can do that like any other time. So for now, we will see if we can get just a little more wood. We'll throw it all down here. Then we go over here. Throw the coffee beans in here. And we'll just start with... Honestly, let's just get these going just because I don't like leaving the farm machines not doing anything. So grab star fruit and then head on out. Actually, before I forget, I also want to possibly craft some more heavy tappers. We can craft 16 more at most. That puts us out of hardwood. We already cycled a little bit of hardwood into wood, so trying to think of what would be best. Might want to save a little bit of more hardwood to cycle, so let's craft like 10. And out. These kegs are always a little awkward to cycle because I have to go up and down. Try to do it most effectively. All of these here. All over the horse. All these kegs over here. We also have to remember we have the desert kegs to cycle now, so a little bit more than we're usually used to. We don't want to waste too much time today. Like I forgot to cycle some of these kegs last time. Those ones are kind of hard to see, so probably shouldn't have placed them there in the first place, but that's okay. We'll see how many more trees we can place these tappers on. Looks like a fair amount have grown here. There's a maple tree that doesn't belong. I also missed some paths here, but that's okay. Chop down this maple tree. Then I think this was the floor I was using. I can place down. Grab these while we're here. Oh, more maple syrup, I guess. Why not? We still need quite a few more heavy tappers to fill out all of the trees over here. That's okay. Hoping for an acorn. Oh, I accidentally got an acorn and planted an acorn. I think this tile is supposed to be a path, so let's place the path down. Accidentally worked back to the farm. I meant to place that path down, but it's no big deal. While we're back at the farm, we can check on the hardwood. They should be done. Yep. They're just about to finish, so definitely on purpose again. Definitely work back to the farm on purpose again. Everything is for a reason here. But at some point we'll also need to plant the pumpkins, but we can do that a little bit later. Throw all this stuff away now. And we'll return to the quarry another time. For now, we need to finish cycling the star fruit, and then we'll go to the desert. Don't know why I hopped off my horse there. Yep, definitely calculated. Okay, let's take care of cycling all these kegs real quick. Put in much time. Actually, we're able to cycle these a lot faster than I expect. Like this is like a whole day thing, but it's only 10 a.m. I've already gone through a fair amount of the kegs, so pretty good time here. We'll keep going. Gotta get into a rhythm with my hand here. Like, I'm not holding down the move right on the mouse button, but I like kind of like tap it. Because if I just hold it down and then like walk all the way across, obviously I miss some kegs, and we don't want to do that. I have to like kind of do like a stutter step here, which I don't know if it's the most effective, but it is what it is. If I go like that, none of the kegs fill up. That's okay. We got all of those, so we can head up by the tappers over there. I wanted to actually bring some more tappers with, so it wastes a little bit of time, but I had 8 more in here, and I'd like to just make use of them, so we are gonna bring these up there real quick. Shouldn't take too much time. Probably should have warped up to the mountains after warping back, but let's just collect everything here. Definitely quarry's a little bit more filled out now. Got quite a few tappers going here. I think all of those tappers. We have a random mahogany tree here. Don't really need that there. Could place some more acorns down, but don't really have any. Alright. And we don't really need the pine tar and maple syrup, so I should have just been placing them on the oak trees. Where did I place that acorn? I need the pickaxe. Oh well. I placed down a random acorn there for sure, but I have no idea where it went. Problem is, I don't know if I'd rather craft more tappers, like regular tappers, over here, or just do the heavy tappers, but I guess we have to start with the quarry for the heavy tappers anyway. We should be able to go to the desert now in just a second. Throw some coffee beans in here. And yeah, before we go to the desert, we'll craft, I guess 48 new kegs is the best we'll be able to do. We should have another round of hardwood finished shipping down here. We can get a little more wood, maybe craft a few more kegs. So we won't bother to wait for this round of cycle. Actually, how long does hardwood take? About like 3 in-game hours, so we could do a couple of rounds of coffee, put us at like 6 o'clock, and still should have enough time to go back to the desert. So yeah, we can probably do that and still have enough time. Also have to plant pumpkins at some point, but let's go ahead and just start by doing this. This is one day we'll finish off all of these coffee beans that we have gathered up, turn them all into coffee, then ship them to Pierre, I guess. And he can do whatever he does with all of his stuff that we ship him. All of that coffee, all of that starfruit wine, a whole lot of wine. Almost done with this one here. And there's the 3 starfruit wine left over here that we didn't get to yesterday, but again, that's no big deal because coffee takes, I think, like an hour and a half or 2 hours. I think it's like 2 hours to cycle, which is pretty quick. Almost done with this here. I missed a keg, but oh well. I want to make sure we give ourselves enough time at the desert. Missing quite a few kegs here, but again, it's hard to get all of them. I'm going like fast like this. When I do the starfruit, I make sure to fill all of them for sure, but the coffee, since they take like very minimal time, it's no big deal. I will now grab hardwood and pumpkin seeds. That's the other thing we need to do today. I guess we'll chop down these giant pumpkins. Lower left field is our trophy field. This one will just keep growing pumpkins on. I was about to say, thankfully, none of the land got untilled, but there is a piece of land that got untilled here, so we'll come back to that. Let's throw this in here real quick. And I need deluxe speed grow and watering can. I think that's all. Sometimes you gotta remind yourself to talk because I haven't heard your voice all day. Yeah, I don't think there's ever been a day where I just haven't talked. Usually I talk in a day, but it's funny that you have to remind yourself too. Alright, we got that part of the field repaired. Continue planting down the pumpkin seeds here. Getting a little late now, so probably should get to the desert sooner than later. Putting these seeds down in a really funky pattern here, but it's alright, it worked. I think we got all of them down. I think we had a little bit extra, so I think we're good. I think we got them all. I want to see if we can get one more round of hardwood, but probably not worth waiting on. It's probably not worth waiting for, so let's go ahead and I guess grab 16 new kegs. I mean, that round should finish pretty soon, so maybe it's worth it to just wait for that round to finish. And we have 2 more kegs that we can craft. Don't think we'll need the silver star fruit, but just in case, I'll bring it with. Around. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and go to the desert right away because I don't want to run out of time to place down all of our kegs. So we will craft as many as we can. We ran out of wood as expected, and then we can warp over to the desert. Slept all day on yesterday. Tired from socializing on Friday. Yeah, sometimes socializing definitely drain you, but usually social interaction gives you more energy, but it definitely depends on the person and the situation. But we'll start with getting all of our star fruit actually in the kegs that are already here. Then I'll have to reference that crafted goods outside of the farm page again in order to see which tiles are actually safe to place kegs down on. Yeah, glad we came here rather than waiting for another round of hardwood, because probably wouldn't have had enough time if we had waited longer. I'll leave the tree here. If a tree grows back there, I don't really want to place kegs to get in the way of the tree from being able to grow back. I'm gonna go ahead and load that up now. Stardew Valley crafted goods outside the farm. Just the page called crafting. It's all the way down at the bottom. And I'll look at the one for the desert. So yeah, we'll finish these kegs off real quick. I just realized we haven't put starfruit in our sheds yet, so we're a bit low on time here actually. I probably should have filled them with starfruit instead of the coffee again, but worst case we have those sheds for, we can just do it tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm gonna see where else we can fill in some kegs. So I think we can place some more along here. When we go to Skull Cavern, I think I will usually go like this, above this cactus, so we can probably fill in some kegs here without hurting ourselves too much on getting to Skull Cavern as fast as possible. I'll place some like this to the cactus. Can't go higher than next to the cactus here. I could place a couple more. Surprisingly, I could place them on this path. Surprisingly, no NPCs actually walk on this path. I have to do something a little different, like this. I think I can still access every keg here. And up here we can place this. I could place a couple more, but not gonna bother. And we also want to start filling in more of this area down here. But I don't want to get in the way of the tree. I like the tree. We'll start with some more here. Those spaces should be pretty safe. Kinda like a puzzle trying to fill everything in here. These spaces here are safe. I think I can also go up like this. Now we have a little bit of extra space here. But we don't want to continue this row here because we don't have any way to access these kegs. We have to do that other pattern that we've been doing. Otherwise, if I place kegs along this axis, I think we're still good for the horse to get through. That's the most important thing. And actually ran out of our regular star fruit, so good thing we brought some silver quality with as well. We have 14 more kegs to place. 14 more. Could fill out a little bit more space over here. Horse will come up this way, so we could pretty easily put another row here, but the problem is this cactus right here gets in our way. So that would be the problem with that. Is there any way around that? Could place them in the U shape like we have been, or do some more vertical here. I think this column is where an NPC walks down, so we want to avoid placing there, but we can place kegs right here. Then some more down. But this is a occupied space. Then it takes a lot of focus right here to figure out where we can actually place these kegs. Then I think we can place some more like this. I don't want to get in the way of the tree again. What I'm picturing is like this, and I don't think we can place one. And yeah, this is where an NPC walks. This cactus is a little bit annoying right here, but not much we can do about it. I can place two more like that, and then come into this way for those, but that should do it for now. That's all of the kegs we can place. It's a little bit of a funky path, but it'll work for now. Yeah, this is a lot of thinking. Almost too much thinking. 11 a.m. for you? Yeah, right now it's after 12, 1 o'clock, so... Usually I'm actually better at functioning in the morning than at night, but... It really depends. But anyway, we definitely don't have enough time to tend to both of our sheds today. I don't know if we should just like spend a whole day just maybe tomorrow cycling a bunch of coffee. We don't have a whole lot of more starfruit. So I think honestly we might just try to get through some more coffee beans here. Like a lot of coffee. And of course, tomorrow would probably be the day that we'll do the Skull Cavern challenge, so maybe I should have gotten starfruit in these kegs today, but not a big deal. We might just finish up the keg cycle tomorrow, and that way on day 19 when we do the Skull Cavern invasion, but it also depends on what the luck is tomorrow. I think we'll want to do it on a good luck day. And of course it'll help, so. We pass out there. And that day we got like 60 more kegs set up in the desert, so not bad. Today is a super luck day, so honestly, we'll probably just leave these sheds here, and then tomorrow I'll continue cycling them. I'll off of stream by myself just spend a whole day just throwing coffee into kegs, I guess. But for now, I think today will be Skull Cavern invasion day. I'm gonna have to collect the jades tomorrow, probably. Starfruit, I don't think is ready. I'm gonna check the island real quick, just because it has been a few days, but I think we've got a couple more days until the island starfruit is actually ready. But just in case, let's look. And yeah, we got a couple more days, I think. So yeah, today we'll try Skull Cavern invasion without using any crafted staircases, without healing, except for the items we get as drops in Skull Cavern. So like algae, spicy eel from the actual serpents and whatnot. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm wondering if I should start off with a buff or if that's cheating. Again, it's just I'm making the rules for the challenge, so it really doesn't matter and it's up to me. I think it's fine if we start off with our usual speed buffs, or else it's going to be a bit bothersome. We do have to put all of this stuff away. It'll take a little bit of time. Don't need most of this stuff here. Premium add cord. Gonna put this stuff away now. But all we have is our tools. And real quick, let's grab a desert warp totem first of all. Actually get to the desert. Throw the coffee back in here. And just go to the desert. But yeah, this should be interesting. You don't need the return scepter or the horse flute. So, oh yeah, shoot, you're right. Thanks for reminding me, David. Even though we won't use the magic rock candy today, we still need to pick up the magic rock candy since it is Thursday, so we'll real quick restart. Get our buffs going, and we'll have to remember the shards. I need 2 spots for my horse flute and return scepter, so let's put, I guess, our extra staircases away. Desert totem. 1, 2, 3. Prismatic cards. For all of our coffee in here. And then 322 explosive ammo should be enough. We can warp to the desert. Grab that magic rock candy. Though we won't use it today. And I feel a bit naked just coming in with these few items here, but we'll try to complete this challenge, floor 100, without really anything to our name. See how it goes. This floor, kind of a bad start, so let's try to put a better one here, and we got a ladder right away. There was some radioactive ore on that first floor. So, missed that, but that's okay. And I still will go for radioactive ore. And yeah, we have our explosive slingshot. And then whatever ores we get, we can craft bombs. And I realized there is a ladder up there. Completely missed that one, so I have to try to get up there. Got ourselves a hole, got ourselves a second hole. I need to switch up my inventory here because I'm so used to pressing 2 for pickaxe. So let's place the stone in the first slot as a filler for now, until we get some items. This floor, getting quite lucky with the ladders here. This challenge might not actually be too difficult, but we'll see. At some point, I'm gonna have to start worrying a little bit more about my health, but for now, we're doing alright. Gotta be careful, I'm actually trying to dodge the projectiles for once. Yeah, the serpents are really easy to get hit by, which is why they're deadly. Other enemies, I think, like the mummies deal more damage, but they're usually slow. Although they can start to hurt. I just realized we don't have any ladders to skip this floor, so we'll have to kind of clear these dinosaurs as quick as possible. Ignore the fiddlehead fern. At least we get a bit of a speed boost. Gotta actually take some caution to not get hit, even though I am getting hit. Maybe I should have grabbed the fiddlehead ferns in order to use as a healing item. Gotta wait on the serpent now. Let's make sure we slay it over a space that can actually spawn a ladder, and then we can head down. So, should still be fine on time. I don't think the time's gonna be the biggest issue here. I think it's gonna be health. We still haven't gotten any healing items, I don't think. So yeah, we'll see about that. I think this is a worthwhile floor to use this bomb that we got. And just get out of the way of the bomb, actually. And still no ladder, but we got one here now. Keep going here. A ladder. Another ladder. I gotta be careful on those times where I just blow up the rocks like real close to me. Because all of the damage does add up. Like explosive slingshot doesn't deal a whole lot of damage, but they will add up. No, you could swipe fireballs. I did not, but that's good to know. Little extra defense there if we need. Again, every time I try to hit the serpents when they're facing down, I always get hit by them. Alright, let's just go down. I took another hit there from that serpent, but not much we can do about it. Just get the enemies out of the way here. And then, luckily we got a ladder. Spiral floor is always annoying. Hopefully we can get lucky and actually get a ladder. Even better, it'd be nice to actually get a hole. I think we've only gotten one so far. Here we go. And sometimes it might just be better to mine some of these rocks in hopes of getting lucky like that right away. Maybe this is a floor we use a bomb on. A little bit worried about the serpents here. Coffee yeah, I forgot the coffees do restore 1 bit of health, so definitely not worth drinking 100 coffees to restore my health though, but they are there. We have some algae we need, but right now I'll keep going strong on my health until I really need to heal. Which will probably be soon, especially if we find some more holes. A bunch of bugs on this floor, but don't have any way of killing the bugs. I'm just gonna mine, and we do get a hole. 7 levels, pretty good amount. We probably need to think about healing soon. I gotta be careful of those ghosts. The ghosts deal a fair amount of damage. Gotta be careful here. Luckily the smash attack does help out quite a bit. And ghosts do have quite a bit of health. Luckily they get knocked back far and are pretty easy to avoid compared to some other enemies. Let's keep going here. And luckily we got a ladder. I was about to say that floor was not looking like the best floor. And I will drink my coffee. Of course, we didn't bring any coffee. We got the triple shots from our hot Java rings, so everything that we're consuming is from stuff we get in Skull Cavern here. Could also eat the miner's treat if we need to, that restores some health. And yep, there's a ladder already down here, so let's go down. The thing with the Skull Cavern Invasion Challenge is it seems like almost every floor is a mummy floor, or at least it seems like there's a whole lot more than there usually is. Still no ladder. I don't think I saw any over here, so let's just try to mine some rocks, get lucky. Be careful of that ghost. I slayed it facing backwards, but here's a ladder. There we go. These mummies are a little bit of a bother here, but try to get them. Didn't take any damage, so that's good. Took a little damage there, but it's okay. More rocks over here. I should be a little bit more careful and try to actually pick up any iron I mine, because we're pretty low on iron. Treasure floors are a nice break. Hopefully we get a hole. We do get a hole, so that's good. I probably don't need a torch for some reason. And yeah, at this point, we should probably consider healing. Although, still wondering if I can make it without healing at all. Although, these fireballs are a bit burning. Let's eat the algae at least. We have this algae. Then our next best option would be the miner's treats, although that takes away one of our speed. And I don't really want to take away my speed right now, so I would like a spicy eel from the serpents, but we haven't gotten lucky with those yet. I'm gonna place down a bomb because this floor is a little bit concerning to me with the fireballs, but we can get another hole here, although it does take away some health. I have to be very careful with... Okay, let's eat the... Yeah, I'm gonna eat the miner's treat, or else I'll probably faint here. But we do get a ladder. I took a little bit of damage. I don't know if it would have been enough to knock me out, but I think that was the right move, even though we're moving a little bit slower now. Better to be safe. Good amount of radioactive ore actually now, so that's always nice. And I didn't even realize, but there's a hole here. Let's see if I can... Oh. I got stuck inside that bug, but we do have some crab cakes now, so that's a little bit better than the miner treat. We get +1 speed back. And then... let's... I guess just keep going down, because we got one. Of course, while we're here, radioactive ore is always good to gather. Ouch. Kept accidentally hitting myself, but we got a ladder. A few serpents on this floor. But there is a ladder already, so let's just ignore the serpents. So we kind of have to play these slimes to get past them, and then we can head on down just barely before the serpents could get to us. Luckily the fireballs don't deal a whole bunch of damage. those aren't too worrisome. Try to get these mummies down. Of course, they're spread out to where I can't get them all with one bomb. Alright, that was a bit sloppy there. I should have equipped my iridium bands with the pickup range, but that's okay. Keep going. We're getting a nice amount of radioactive ore. And the iridium bat got me. The iridium bats are 60 damage there. 60. Really thought this would be harder, but the luck is really lucky today. Yeah, you say that, and then this happens. There's a little bit of a stream delay, so it'll catch up in a second. But yeah, let's try that again. Should be... It shouldn't be too hard. I just need to watch out for the iridium bats. Those deal so much damage. Yeah, the bats are quite deadly. We have 2 purple mushrooms. Completely forgot about the purple mushrooms. Those are definitely like a full heal, so I should keep an eye out for purple mushrooms. Probably the best option for healing. But we'll try it again. Again, it shouldn't be too bad. Grab this. This stuff away. Should have everything we need. I'm gonna warp on over to the desert. Yeah, okay, I don't have really a set rules. They're pretty loose. This isn't like a crazy official challenge or anything, but basically what I said is I won't bring anything to Skull Cavern, but whatever I get into Skull Cavern I can use. So I can use materials to craft bombs, I can eat the stuff I find in Skull Cavern, that sort of thing. And I accidentally brought these staircases. Let me grab, I guess, the, oh, there's not really anything else to take with, so we'll see. There's a diamond on this first floor, so might as well try to mine that. Although still nothing on this first floor. I feel like the second attempt is going to shape up to be a bit less lucky, but we'll see. Serpents are very difficult to avoid sometimes. Let's see if we can get this one above this node. Although there's a ladder down here that we can go to. The crates can drop staircases, right? I have no idea. I mean, I definitely believe you. That makes sense, but I don't remember ever getting them as a drop. I guess technically, according to my rules, if we get 99 stone, we can craft a staircase, but I probably won't do that. I'd rather save my stone for other things. We're getting decent luck now, going down at a good pace. Just gotta be careful. Sorry, suddenly my throat got all like clogged up, hard to describe. Okay, I'm back, I'm good. I don't know. Sometimes my throat just randomly like clenches up and then I have to cough and undo it or something. I don't even know how to describe it. But we'll see. I'm okay. I am good now. But my voice might be a little I don't even know how to describe it. A little not optimal, I guess. But we'll continue with the dive. And yeah, I'm breathing in all that radioactive ore. That is true. Like right now, we don't even have any healing items, so we have to be careful. We have a spicy eel now, so we might have to eat that right now. That was close. We got left with one health right there. I'm gonna try to pick off some of these nodes from a distance. The serpent sees us again. We gotta be careful with that. Alright, we got a ladder, let's just climb down. Hopefully get a little bit more good luck here. Killing the serpents might be worth it just to try to get more spicy eels. Same with crabs, if we find any iridium crab, getting the crab cakes might be good. We got a ladder. Anytime we get a ladder, let's just head on down. And then I don't think the mummies can drop any food item. Or I think they drop the miner's treat, but it's not the most ideal food item that we can get, of course. Got a few bombs as a drop, so let's place those down. Get away from that bomb, actually, and go down. This floor is nice and calm. There's no serpents or anything. Bats are usually a little bit less difficult to deal with. Honestly, we should be able to just get a staircase without too much trouble. That's mining. But we do get a hole. This might put us at very low health, so yeah, at this health, really anything can one-shot us here. So we're gonna have to be careful. Let's avoid avoid these fireballs, although yeah. I saw that one coming from a while, like a mile away. We were off to a bad start on that round anyway, so I don't mind restarting one more time. I think what we really need to look out for and just hope for is like pickups, like purple mushrooms would be great. Maybe getting more spicy eel from the serpents. Yeah, the slime ring's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll bring that along with just in case. But yeah, no, we should be able to do it. I'll try to a few more times here. Got a little bit more time to stream here, but I think we should be able to do it this time. Just want to make sure I grab everything I need here from the start. And then I think I left the slime ring inside, so we'll try one more time without the slime ring, and if we feel we really need it, we can grab it from inside, but I don't want to go all the way to the back room there and grab it. It'll take too much time. Anyways, I think I can do it without it. I think we can do it with the rings we have right now. But we will see. I did not grab the prismatic shards that I have to. It's Thursday, so one more time. One more time here. Could grab the slime ring. I think it's just in this chest right here. I don't think the vampire ring is really worth it. I'm just gonna bring the slime ring along. It'll probably help out. Oil of garlic. Oil of garlic's not a bad idea, but that sort of defeats a lot of the challenge, so I think I'm gonna skip the oil of garlic. The whole point is, like, the whole obstacle is dealing with enemies, so that's what I want to try to get better at. Anyway, let's get all of our stuff situated here. We have the slime ring this time. These staircases away. Prismatic shards, don't want to forget those. And now I think we should be good to go. Alright, one more time. This should be the one. This should be the good dive. Grab that magic rock candy. Let's get started. And we're not gonna start with the spiral floor, of course. With this floor, try again. And with this floor, we should at least be able to find a... There's some radioactive ore over there, so I guess this one's a little bit better. We got a ladder. Okay, we got the radioactive ore, that's what matters, although we took a hit from the mummies, which is not ideal. Just have to be careful here. saw another node up here. And they're both coming at me at once. There's not a whole lot I can do other than hope my smash attack covers both of them, which it should. Alright, we got the serpents out of the way. Let's hope for a ladder now. And there we go, we can come down now before those serpents get to us. And the hole is always good. It'll take a little bit of health off, but 5 levels is definitely worth it. One, it might be best to just run to the other side. What is my favorite candy? You're asking because you really want candy. Honestly, I don't know. I don't really eat candy a whole lot. I eat like baked desserts and stuff, but not really any candy, I don't think. But anyway, I'm gonna use the bomb here, because why not? We have it, so might as well try to make use of it. There were galaxy souls in a slime. That floor with the hole. Oh. I didn't even realize the slimes can just have the galaxy souls inside of them, but that could have been nice to... I mean, we don't really need them anymore. We have that other Crusader hammer that we could technically upgrade, but not really too worried about it right now. I gotta keep an eye out for stuff like that. Now the floor is turning purple. Alright, we should be good. We got a ladder. And we have to deal with the dinosaur floor again, but luckily we just need to run to the other side. Try to avoid all these enemies as best as we can, although inevitable we take a few hits there. We do have a spicy eel and an algae, but that's about it for healing right now. So, should probably eat that spicy eel soon to be safe, but I'll go a little bit longer without it. And I might honestly use a bomb over here. Actually, we could probably do a few explosive shots. And we got a hole. Let's get away from this floor before the serpents start swarming in. Got a ladder. We're only at floor 17. I mean, it's only 9 AM, so we're doing okay on time. It's just still a little bit... Gotta be a little bit more careful not to lose our health. We definitely have to better job conserving it. Maybe it's worth it to actually smash open these barrels. Maybe we can get something good from them. I don't really know all what there is, but it's worth it. Doesn't take too much time to do. Guess we can use the slime charmer ring, and then I mean, I guess the speed boost is probably more useful right now. But yeah, it protects us from the slimes at least. Okay, we finally got a ladder. We gotta juggle between a whole bunch of rings now. So it looks like, oh, I'm gonna say that we have more rocks, but we got lucky with the ladder there. And uh-oh, time to use the spicy eel. At least it restores a good amount of health, not a lot, but we really can't afford to take any more hits from the serpents. The serpents deal way too much damage. I want to stay away from the dinosaur as well. And slayed that one in hopes for getting a spicy eel, but unfortunately we don't. I also need to keep an eye out for purple mushrooms on any of these floors. That was close. Grab this radioactive node and then head on down. Oh. I like when we get the ladders just right away. It makes it a lot more simple. Looks like we've got some crabs here. Crab cakes would be good. We got 2 crab cakes, even better. I think I'm gonna go ahead and eat a crab cake now just to be careful on the health there. Probably could have waited a little bit, but that's okay. And gotta grab this radioactive ore. And I think I ran out of coffee, so we got a couple triple shots from our hot Java ring we can use. And down the hole. Gold over there, so I guess let's go over there. And I didn't even see the ladder up here, but it makes it easier. All these mummies are a little bit difficult to navigate, but great. Got a ladder, so I'm not even gonna bother with the rest of the mummies, just head straight down. Still no ladder on this floor, and this floor is a little bit empty. There we go, got a ladder. Might be a good floor to lay down a bomb. Got all these mummies here at once. Also gotta be careful on the like 6 ghosts that we're dealing with right there. I did take a hit from one of them, which is unfortunate, but we did get a hole. 3 levels only. Disappointing. That's okay. Crab cakes will be there just in case. Quite a few mummies down here to deal with. I don't know if it's worth it to try to slay some of them all at once. Get a bomb actually going before the mummies come back up. And then make sure we equip our monster slaying rings to get the increased drops. And there we go. Always love slaying like 10 mummies at the same time. Very satisfying. This floor would be nice for a bomb, but we don't have any bombs. Gotta be careful on the bats there. There's a whole bunch of them. It's sometimes hard to avoid them. Especially when we're facing downwards at them. Trying to get it over this iridium ore, but it's sometimes hard to line up. There we go. And let's use another crab cakes. just because we could get one shot from a iridium bat. We got unlucky, but fortunately we're dealing with a prehistoric floor here. Not much we can do about it though, we just have to try to slay all the dinos here. And it's unfortunate that we got stuck on a large floor. If it was a small floor and there wasn't a whole lot of dinos, it would be fine, but this does take quite a while to deal with. And you gotta be wary of the iridium bat. We have a miner's treat, just in case. I guess that's good to keep. And let's actually make use of this fiddlehead fern. It restores a decent amount of health. Make a bug steak with 10 bug meat. I haven't got any bug meat yet, and I don't think we can because we don't have the bug slayer on the sword or hammer or whatever, so it is a decent option though. And we're almost halfway through 2 o'clock, so we're making fine time again. The time wasn't what I was too worried about, although since we are being like extra careful, it will be a little bit more challenging to actually make it before 100 in enough time, but it really is just keeping an eye on that health and hoping we get items to store our health. The radioactive node over there, so let's try to go over there. Of course, the serpent wants to come around as well. But we got a ladder, so let's just keep going down. Still not halfway. We're gonna have to hope for a couple more holes. Sometimes on these long floors, there could be a staircase already down at the bottom. So I do want to try to get down there and see if there is one already or not. But we got one, so we'll just not worry and head down. Still no ladder. Try to collect some of this ore that I missed. Try to get some of these mummies down as well. We also need to use a coffee. And still nothing, so let's just keep slaying these mummies. Hopefully we get something. There we go. Radioactive ore. Okay, luckily we got a ladder, so we don't have to worry about that serpent there. Might be... So this floor, 2 radioactive node. I think it's worth it to use a bomb. Hope the bomb doesn't explode us, but fortunately didn't grab that node, but we can just head down now. And quite a few serpents here. Gotta be careful. Try not to get hit. It's kind of fun trying not to get hit by them and actually try to use a little bit of strategy rather than just letting myself get hit, damage tanking. But we will eat these carrots just for that little bit of health boost. Could make the difference, who knows. There's a couple more radioactive nodes. Let's lay the slime while we're down here. We'll get rid of frozen fears and then eat the algae. Again, a little bit of health difference might just come in handy for us here. We'll keep going. And I think I'm gonna take a hit. Yep, we took a hit, which is fine, but we just want to make sure we don't take too many hits here, although it's kind of hard when you get like stuck in them like that, so knock down like half of our health, but we do have some health restoring items. Just want to mainly make sure we don't get hit by the iridium bat, because that deals the most damage out of everything. And let's just head down. Keep heading down when we can. I don't know why my pickaxe wasn't mining that spot, but it's okay. And just in time, we got to the crab cakes before taking that last hit, so we will take some damage here, I think, although I was able to avoid it, so that's good. Let's put these rings, try to get rid of some of these enemies, make it a little bit easier on us here. And we got ourselves a ladder, so let's just head down. There's a life elixir there. That will come in handy for sure, but we have to get rid of something. The spicy eel doesn't heal us a whole lot, so I think it's worth it to eat this, get the +1 luck back. And we'll hold on to this life elixir just in case. Yeah, it's a little overwhelming when we got like 6 serpents on the screen at once and a few iridium bats, but they're not too hard to deal with. You can usually, with the hammer smash attack, it's usually just like a play it safe, like it'll hit all the enemies around you and knock them back, and then usually don't have to worry about them. That's just, oh, completely missed an energy tonic there. That would have been useful to us, but oh well. Got a hole. I gotta navigate these bugs carefully. We're at 67 right now, so we definitely need ourselves a hole at some point. Because we're a bit low on time actually, so need to hope for a little bit better luck here. Challenge practically impossible with the sword. Yeah, I bet. I bet the Keys Hungry challenge is impossible with just the sword. Well, probably not impossible, but extremely, extremely difficult. The smash attack just makes it so much easier to deal with enemies. We really need to hope for getting a hole. Even just staircases a little bit faster here. Taking a bit more time, but we do get a hole, so that's good. Won't worry about the rabbit's foot. 4 levels is not a good amount, but I guess better than just a ladder. And another hole. Let's hope this one actually drops us a fair amount of floors. 8. I'm happy with 8. 8's a good amount. Gotta be careful on our health right here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the life elixir now. I'd like to get this radioactive ore node, but fortunately we don't slay the serpent above it. I'm gonna toss fire quartz, I guess. I just want to get this radioactive node here while we're here, but enemies make it a little bit difficult. There we go. And head on down now. It's 8 o'clock, 20, about 17 levels left. We have a few bombs. We might as well try to use up some of our bombs. Although we have way too many enemies here at once. Get on these monster rings. And try to not take any damage here. Surprisingly, we didn't really take any damage there, so that's good. Except we are taking damage from the moon men, whatever they're called. What we can do is eat a miner's treat and then right away eat the spicy eel to get our +1 luck back and restore a little bit more health. It's a little bit more worth it that way. So, energy tonic is good for us. Just gonna ignore the cave carrots since our health is full right now. And I don't really have an inventory space for them. But let's try to get this radioactive ore. We do need to drink our coffee. A whole bunch of gold over here, so I'd say it's worth it to lay down a bomb real quick. We'll have to wait for it to go off, but that's okay. Honestly, we're doing okay on gold right now. We don't really need gold for anything else. We just need more iron for explosive ammo and kegs. Lots of kegs. There is a bit more iridium now, but we're really not concerned about that for this challenge. Tomato seeds, definitely not useful. And right past the ladder. I did not even notice it, whenever that was. Yeah, sometimes I'm focused on other things on the screen, so there might be like a ladder that I just completely overlook, but that's alright. This one, we know that there's a staircase all the way to the other side. We'll get a nice radioactive node, so that's good. And of course, I failed to blow it up, but whatever. Manually mine it then. Warp totem farms, we don't really need those anymore since we have return scepter. starting to get a bit late here, but I think we're pretty safe here. Yeah, especially with this hole here, we should be able to make it down, so we might as well try to get that radioactive node over there. Just because it's like a secondary goal. We do want to collect as much radioactive ore as possible. 73 is not a bad amount for a full day. 4 levels, oh yeah, we're pretty close now. Delirium. Our Crystallarium shed is full now, so I'm not really sure where I'll put this, but better than Amethyst, so throw that out. And just as we're at like the end of this run here, we get 2 purple mushrooms, which would have come in handy, but okay. And we don't get the 2 purple mushrooms because I blew them up with the napalm ring explosion, but that's okay, we won't need them. And we get ourselves a hole. And the first prismatic shard of this run. Guess I'll throw out the jades and get quite a few jades every week. But there we go, we got the floor 100 from that hole. Completes the Skull Cavern Invasion challenge, and we made it with some time to spare, so I guess we'll see how much further we can make it. But also try to get some more radioactive ore, of course. And we are main focus now. But yeah, it's pretty easy without any staircases. Not having access to unlimited food definitely made it a bit more challenging, but it was still doable. A really interesting and difficult challenge could be to try to make it without eating any food. So basically Key's Hungry Challenge, but without the heart pickups that you get from the Hungry Challenge. Also without, I guess that, because I think you get like heart pickups from the slimes. Also without staircases, without anything basically. So maybe try it eventually. I love all the numbers from slaying all those slimes, very satisfying. But try to shuffle through some of this loot over here. Grab some more iridium, but yeah, we'll start. I think after I'm gonna drink this life elixir. After we finish up this dive right here, I'll probably end the stream. So thank you to everybody who did stop by the stream. Always appreciate it. Next time, I'm trying to think, but next time I think we just will tend to like keg cycles, and I need to get more wood, so all of that I won't do on stream because none of that is exciting, so I'll have to lock myself in my room, just gather as much wood as possible so we can actually expand our kegs. It'll be a bit boring, but probably what I should do, so I'll do that at some point eventually. I will probably stream one more time for this series, like late into winter, when we actually achieve perfection. I'll do it on live stream, because why not? But anyway, let's finish up this dive right here. I'll probably have a video covering the Danger in the Deep challenge, although it really wasn't that hard, so there's really not much I can say about it in a video. So either I make it a really short video, or I combine it with like the rest of fall. I don't know, we'll see. I'll have to review the footage and everything and kind of make up my mind based on that, but for now we still have a nice hour left of this run. And I still gotta be careful not to get hit by the enemies, but I'll try to collect a bit more iridium and radioactive ore if I can. Going down, see if we can get some better ore nodes, and a few over here, so that's good. Gotta make sure I'm still collecting iron when I can. And then drink the coffee, although we're already at the end of the day, so probably wasn't worth it, but it's okay. Almost done here. Let's not die to this mummy here. And then we pass out, so yeah, not too bad. I mean, that one took a couple tries. It was actually harder than doing the Danger in the Deep in one day. That one was surprisingly not too challenging, but yeah, what will come next will be... We haven't had a super bad luck day in a while. But anyway, we'll have to deal with those kegs. We'll have to get more wood. And basically that's it for the rest of fall and winter. Yeah, I got 3 prismatic shards, so I did pay for the candy. But yeah, so I'm just gonna really, all that's left is I'm gonna do this probably off stream. Gonna grind for more wood to make kegs with. We're gonna need to do a few more Skull Cavern dives just for more iron to make kegs with, and then grind in the radioactive or Danger in the Deep mines for more wood to make more kegs with, and basically everything's for the kegs right now, so that'll be that. But until then, I will get some videos up on the Danger in the Deep challenge that I did, and then this challenge, and we'll go from there. But yeah, for now, thank you everybody for making the stream. Glad you could stop by. Thanks for watching, and goodbye.